It's the big boys contest here in Sharjah. We've got the two captains here. Rashid has the coin, Salman Aliagha captaining Pakistan, and Ali Naqvi is the match referee. Here we go.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
And that's tails.
It's come down as tails. What are we doing and why?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. We would like to bat first. I think runs on the board, Sharjah, I think later on it becomes harder, and then I feel like runs on the board is key for us.
Also the due factor. I mean, you played here last night. You played on this particular pitch. Fielding second time, just a little bit difficult compared to first.
It is, especially when you're having, that 3-4 spinners as well, and then it becomes a little bit harder for you. But I think that's one of the reasons as well. Like, the due factor later on, it comes a lot, and then it becomes harder for you as a bowler. So I think that's for the reason. So, but I feel like it's going to be just about playing good cricket, and that's something which will be better for us.
By playing good cricket, you also mean obviously by batting well on this track. How many runs in your pocket can make you feel a little bit safe?
Well, in T20 you never know what's the safest target, but still looking into the wickets last 3-4 games, I feel like anything 170 plus is a good total on this wicket. But I think it's just about for us, like, we need to adjust ourselves to the condition as soon as possible, and then we understand, okay, what's the right total on it, and then try to get there.
And last question, you must be in better frame of mind against Pakistan compared to the first game because you're coming here with a win.
Yeah, it is definitely. Win always gives you that kind of positive energy, and last game was much important for us, and everyone is relaxing and looking forward to the game. Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you about the team. Any major changes, or it's the same team?
We have a couple of changes.
Okay, go ahead.
Mujib is not playing, and Sharaf is not playing, the guy who got man of the match. And
Very good.
Yeah, Ghazan Far is making his T20 debut, and Noor Ahmad is back as well.
Best of luck, Rashid.
Thank you so much.
Salman, your thoughts on fielding first, bowling first?
No, we actually wanted to chase today because there was a lot of dew yesterday. We saw a game on TV, and then the other day when we played against UAE, it was a lot of dew. So we wanted to chase today.
All right, okay. Any team changes?
We have two changes, Shaheen and Haris back, and Salman and Hassan is not playing.
What kind of threat does Afghanistan possess? I mean, what are you fearing most against them?
They have quality spinners and very good side. So their mystery spinners, they are something like you need to be very, very careful because they are world-class bowlers. But we have a batter to counter them, and we have done that in first game, and there is no point we can't do it today.
Fantastic. Well done. All the best.
Thank you.
Right then, Afghanistan have won the toss and decided to bat. a brand new pitch, by the way, here, because Sheen is gone. You don't have to be a dogged batsman really to survive. You don't have to be a spinner to rule the roost. Here, the pacers have had the better of the batsmen. Batsmen, on the other hand, have been able to take strike and hit more boundaries square through the offside. I've got Amir Sohail here with me. This is absolutely refreshingly different.
It is different. It has surprised everybody. There is more pace in these pitches, more bounce, and that's why we have seen the batters, excelling. They've been playing with freedom, but I'm surprised with the bowlers because there is a lot of juice available in these pitches. We have seen extra bounce with the new ball. Whenever you bowl those cutters, batters, they didn't have any idea how to go about the job. So let's hope the bowlers are going to learn.
ducks away, hits it down the ground. Lovely shot.
And that'll be the 50 for Ibrahim Zadran.
That is a brilliant cut shot for 6.
That is a big wicket.
He's been castled by the very best in the business.
Hello, welcome to Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's match number 4 in this Unvarex Solar Energy presents Bank Alphala Tri-Nation Series 2025. Afghanistan taking on Pakistan. As always, plenty of people coming to support Pakistan and especially Afghanistan here in Sharjah. We already have 3 games. Pakistan have won 2, Afghanistan 1. UAE haven't got off the mark yet, but still time. 3 more games before the final. They're all smiles. Afghanistan with the victory last night, so they're happy with the way their team is at. And they'll want to repeat that performance. Pakistan, on the other hand, just had a couple of days rest, but they want to keep that high intensity up in the games. Earlier at the toss, it was Rashid Khan who won the toss, and he decided to bat first. And we'll have a closer look at the pitch with Ramiz Raja and Amir Sohail.
This is a brand new pitch, by the way, here, because Sheen is gone. You don't have to be a dogged batsman really to survive. You don't have to be a spinner to rule the roost. Here, the pacers have had the better of the batsmen. Batsmen, on the other hand, have been able to take strike and hit more boundaries square through the offside. I've got Amir Sohail here with me. This is absolutely refreshingly different.
It is different. You know, it has surprised everybody. There is more pace in these pitches, more bounce, and that's why we have seen the batters, you know, excelling. They've been playing with freedom, but I'm surprised with the bowlers because there is a lot of juice available in these pitches. We have seen extra bounce with the new ball. Whenever you bowl those cutters, batters, they didn't have any idea how to go about the job. So let's hope the bowlers are going to learn how to use these conditions.
Yeah, from batting perspective, obviously you've got to create different angles because it's difficult to sort of play the drive down the ground early on in the first 6 overs. So look for that bounce and look maybe for that cut shot or the pull shot or the flicks through the square leg. So different angles are needed on a surface like this. What do you make of this surface today, though?
Ramiz bhai, this is going to be used for the second time in this Tri-Nation series. I think this time around it's going to play better for the batters because there won't be any spongy bounce, but still I have to say there'll be a lot of grip available for the spinners only if they bowl it slow. And the faster bowlers, they have to bowl those cutters to surprise the batters.
All right, okay, statistical data for you. Last year, the average scoring rate here was 7.19. It's grown to almost 9 and over. So the soil has been changed, the top has been changed, and you can straight away see the impact. So play the cutters, bowl the cutters, and play the cutters.
Afghanistan with a couple of changes. That top order stays the same. Gurbaz, Ibrahim, Sadiqullah, Rasuli and Jannat, but then they have those 2 changes. Mujib out, Ghazanfar in, Sharafuddin, player of the match last night, he's out, and Noor Ahmed in. So 4 spinners in the 11 for Afghanistan. For Pakistan, they've gone back to their original team that played against Afghanistan. Bakar at number 3, Salman Ali Agha, who's been fabulous against Spain, and Hassan Nawaz also the player to watch out for. And Shaheen Shah Afridi, Haris Rauf come back into the team. So going to that best 11 that they played against Afghanistan in the opening game. Salman, it's an interesting game. Afghanistan obviously a bit more confident now after the victory.
Yes, of course, Afghanistan with a win under their belt, obviously more confidence flowing into this big game.
Right, so teams have lined up for a minute's silence in solidarity with flood victims in Pakistan and the earthquake victims in Afghanistan. So we'll go down to Ahmed.
2 days ago, an earthquake struck Afghanistan's Kunar, Nangarhar and Laghman provinces, taking hundreds of lives and leaving thousands injured. Families were caught in their sleep and the grief remains heavy. At the same time, unfortunately, Pakistan too has been struck by severe monsoon floods, displacing hundreds of thousands, submerging entire communities and claiming many lives. Tonight, the ECB management, along with the players and match officials, invites you to join us in observing 1 minute of silence in solidarity with both Afghanistan and Pakistan and in memory of all those affected by these tragedies.
Yeah, very sad news. Both countries. There's commiserations all around. Rashid Khan is having a word with Haris Rauf and Fakhr. Tragedies that have affected both countries. But now it's better news because cricket match is going to take place and Afghanistan, as always, have got their crowd in force. It's almost celebration when they play in Sharjah. And the cap being given to Ghazanfar, his debut in T20I cricket. He's a very interesting prospect, a mystery spinner, like for like, with Mujib not playing today, but he does get the ball to turn either way. The Under-19 World Cup in South Africa, nobody was really being able to pick him, so it's a step up for him. For Pakistan, well, they're fielding first and they'll want to fire straight away, get that intensity up. It's the final words to be able to get something with the new ball. It is a surface that has given something to the fast bowlers in terms of bounce and seam. Interesting decision with Afghanistan winning the toss and batting first. They like putting runs on the board, but there is that element that might be a little bit of due formation later on, but we'll have to wait and see. First we'll have to see if Afghanistan can put a decent total up front. And so important that Gurbaz fires. Haven't seen the best of him yet. I mean, this is the way Afghanistan operate. They like batting first, putting runs on the board and then defending.
Well, this is good evening from here, Sharjah, and all the fans tuning in from the different parts of the world. Good morning, good afternoon as well. This is going to be another cracker of a game in this Enverx Solar Energy presents Bank Al-Falah Tri-Nation Series, the second match between Afghanistan and Pakistan in this Tri-Nation Series.
As always, the new ball. Aristrov will probably get into his bowling a little later, but it's Shaheen Shah Afridi with that new ball. You know how potent he is up front. And this pitch, especially in the first innings, just offers a little. There is extra bounce, so if you can hit back of a length, you can get a bit of seam movement, lateral movement, and also a bit of extra bounce. So might be a little challenge up front for the openers. Rahmanullah Gurbaz, he's the talisman up the order. Whenever he gets runs, Afghanistan are in a good place. Haven't seen him get many in this tri-series so far, but he's a very, very dangerous player up the order. Opening partner. Abdul Sadiqullah, he's had a good outing in the previous game. He is a talent. Does strike the ball well. Now, firstly, the challenge will be Shaheen Shah Afridi. And as always, with the new ball, you look at Shaheen Shah Afridi and you think swing. He's got a slip in place, a short third. Two men out are a deep square leg and a fine leg. So, here we go. Shaheen Shah Afridi to Gurbaz. That's off with a short one. Just clipped away leg side. So Afghanistan off the mark, and so is Gurbaz.
Well, for the Pakistani fans, of course, how much they enjoy seeing Shaheen Shah Afridi among wickets early on with the new ball. Seeing how bowling coach has talked about Shaheen Shah Afridi, saying that he's getting into the momentum, he's getting his rhythm back. Talk about the rhythm, Siddiqullah Atal. He's here on the back of his maiden half century that he got against UAE. A much needed win for Afghanistan.
It's a solitary slip. Oh, beats him straight away. Lovely length. Maybe a little bit of seam movement, but it was the length that deceived Sadiqullah.
And that's the teasing line outside the off stump. Getting the area right straight away. It's very important that your new ball bowler bowls with the rhythm. You feel uplift with that straight away.
Yeah, happy with that. That was a good nut, just back of a length into the pitch. This time goes full, nice looking drive. Just be the single. Haven't seen a lot of swing so far. Shaheen Shah Afridi relying on hitting the pitch. Now with Gurbaz, he might just search for that one that swings back in.
Siddiqullah Atal shows the full face of the bat and talks to you about the caliber of his batting character as well. Both the batters, Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Siddiqullah Atal, have opened their account. A different opening pair we saw in the last match as well. Ibrahim Zadran has been preferred to come and bat at number 3. Khan Rahman opening here for Afghanistan.
Brings back in. Fortunately, the little clip goes straight to short fine. Either side, that would have been 4. Right away, a change in the field. He started off with the first ball with a deep square leg and a deep fine leg. Now he's gone back to a deep square leg and a deep third. So that first ball was short. 4 spinners in that lineup. But firstly, Afghanistan needs runs on the board. Comes down the track, misses.
And that's the right ploy, to have the deep third for Rahmanullah Gurbaz. He had that tendency of coming down the track and try and take on the fast bowler. And any healthy edge can run down to the fielder down there. So very important that for Afghanistan, he's among runs. He's been due big runs. Got good 38 in the last match against Pakistan and 7 against UAE so far.
One just turning down leg, so that'll be a wide. And Shafridi not happy, suggesting that the ball pitched on the stumps and turned away, but 20 cricket umpire is quite harsh.
Straight away going to the slower one, back of a hand.
Fair enough though, it was wide. All that short delivery, he's bowled the slow one. One thing he hasn't bowled is full to Gurbaz. Final delivery, and he gets a quick single. First over done, it's 4 without loss.
Slightly. Catch covering your leg stump.
So Saim Ayub, he'll share the new ball with Shaheen Shafridi. What will be the approach of the Afghan openers?
Very interesting. Nawaz bowled with the new ball in the first match against Afghanistan. This time around, seeing Siddiqul Atal open, they have decided to give ball to Saim Ayub. And that too is from Afghanistan point of view. If Nawaz had bowled with the new ball, they had already wanted to tackle that with Siddiqul Atal out in the middle.
Remember last game, so it is quite tactical, but previous game it was Nawaz who got rid of Gurbaz, so those 3 deliveries dots, so it's not a, so far not a bad call, but ideally for Pakistan right now the danger man is Gurbaz. Pulled away, and that'll go into the stands. Shot and hammered.
Well, there's no boundary protection over there, deep mid-wicket, and that must have given Rahmanullah Gurbaz the confidence to go for it. But then the connection he got would say it doesn't matter even if they are fielders. Gets the connection and gets his first boundary in the shape of a maximum. Rahmanullah Gurbaz. It's very important for Afghanistan that he's in good rhythm and scores run for Afghanistan.
Quality shot, picked up the length quickly. Better length. He's hit that length, he's been difficult to get away, but the release shot already hammered over the fence. But again, it's pulled in the air, fielder, and taken. Saim Ayub takes up Gurbaz and takes the wicket. It's a good catch, and Hassan Nawaz with the catch, and Afghanistan fans, they can't believe it.
Didn't get the timing right, got the elevation, was high in the air, Full mark for a brilliant catch that taken from Hassan Nawaz. Nothing wrong about it. The only feeder station there at deep mid-wicket. That was bowled a little quicker. And Gurbaz didn't get the timing right on it. But what a catch that is. Will make Shane McDermott feel really proud, the fielding coach of Pakistan. Rahmanullah Gurbaz departs after making 8. Afghanistan are 10 for 1.
Pakistan getting a wicket with the new ball, courtesy Saim Ayub. Rahim Zadran walks in, batted beautifully last night. These two batted beautifully last night. They had a very decent partnership, which got Afghanistan back on track. They need more of the same. Shaheen Shah Afridi into his second over. Lovely shot. Just held the pose. Balance, class, all written on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Very elegant shot that. Siddiqul Atal. And that's the quality. Full face of the bat. And a beautiful boundary that to Siddiqul Atal. He gets his first. It's very important they put together a strong partnership now, as you said. The last match against UAE, Gurbaz fell short again, and it was these two that came to the rescue of Afghanistan and put together a good partnership.
Look of a length, just turned away leg side. He wants two, and races back, does really well. In the two games, Siddiqul Atal has fallen to slower deliveries. This is Rahman Gurbaz. Had the opportunity, he just couldn't execute the pull shot as well as he did the one before. So Pakistan, it's Saim Ayub with the new ball, and the tactic works. Two dismissals that he's had is of pace off. Shaheen Shah Afridi looked to a slow one. Pakistan with Shaheen Shah Afridi and Haris Rauf coming back into the side. And Nawaz normally we've seen with that new ball, but today it was Saim Ayub. Tactical change, and it worked. Hot ball, doesn't get away. The opportunity there, maybe he just missed out.
And that wasn't easy. Mohammad Haris tried to stop it, and also actually the same is true for Siddiqul Atal. This was going down the leg side, didn't get the connection on that. And full mark to Haris, giving full 100% effort out there in the middle.
Thank you.
Right-hander now on strike. Wideish slip. Haven't seen a lot of swing so far from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Nicely bowled, nicely played. Asif Iqbal. Standing umpire and an at square leg, Akbar Ali.
Yeah, it's a middle.
Nicely bowled, little inside edge. Afghanistan after 3, 17 for 1.
Cut. हाँ Slightly
1 wicket to fall in these 3 overs. It's 17 for 1. Now it's Saim Ayub to the left-hander. As you rightly mentioned, Fareed, he'll probably bowl a lot more off-spin rather than the carom ball. He does that. Takes the ball away from either batter. So with the right-hander, it's predominantly carom ball, and the left-hander will be off-spin.
He was sent to get Siddiqul Athar. He got Rahmanullah Gurbaz out in the process. That's like you get a bonus. He's tackling that left-hand batter. But Saim Ayub, we've seen bowl with the new ball. Yeah. He's been handy for Pakistan.
Shabash.
A flatter, couple of dot balls, so it's been a good spell. Just one delivery that he's just dropped short. Otherwise, it's been all dot deliveries from Saim Ayub. So building the pressure. Already got a huge wicket. And again, another dot.
It's very clever. Seeing Siddiqul Athar coming down the track, just pulling his length. Also bowling it much slower. It's already dot balls that can do tricks to the mind of the batters. Last time, Siddiqul Athar dotted a couple of deliveries before getting out. It's very important that he can keep his composure.
Thick and flat this time. Picks out a little gap in the onside. But you take this, especially in the power play. 4 deliveries, just a single run scored. Want to close this over out. If he concedes even 3, even 4, that is a bonus. It is a very good over in the power play. And slightly bothered right now. They haven't got the start they were looking for.
You know, it's a watchful start after the demise of Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Lost his wicket. And it's very important that they know that they construct some partnership there. Don't give away quick wickets.
That was brilliant bowling. Just 1 off that over. 4 done, 18 for 1.
Captain in front. Coming this round. He's coming from this side. Check.
Haris Rauf. Impressive first game or a double wicket maiden.
He's coming this side.
Last game, got those 4 wickets. Get away. Good pace from Haris.
Yeah, he was breathing fire in that first match against Afghanistan. Took 4 wickets and that 1 over changed the complexion of the game. Dots, and then Siddiqul Athal got out with a slower ball. And then in the same over, Kareem Jannat got out without scoring any run. That over was 2-wicket maiden. And then Rashid Khan hit him 3 sixes in that over. Slower ball doing the trick in getting him out. Then just the formalities. Farid Malik falling the last one. 4 wickets to him for 31.
Straight away, he's back of a length into the pitch. In Pakistan recognize that in Sharjah, don't want to be too full. Don't want to be back of a length. He started off exactly there, back into the pitch. Makes it difficult to drive on the up.
And they've only got 19 in the 5th over. Have lost 1 wicket already, so the momentum certainly with Pakistan. They'll need to ease the pressure and hit a few boundaries is what they'll be hoping in the next 10 deliveries left in the power play.
That ball nicely pulled away. Classy shot. Ibrahim Zadran, as ever, in control.
He gets the length. That was pitch short. And Ibrahim Zadran, the sort of form he's in against UAE, we saw him getting a half century, was quick on it. Ending it off for a boundary. Much needed, stylish shot that.
He's a very classy player. Additional opener. With class, and he bowled short, and you go the distance. That is even better. Maximum.
And you will say that the boundary was a warm-up for Ibrahim Zadran. This one was even shorter, and Ibrahim Zadran this time around got a good chunk of it off the bat and sends it for a maximum. Typical bouncer from the fast bowler, but doesn't get it right into his hitting arc. Ibrahim Zadran quick on his feet and sends it off for a beautiful looking maximum.
He's a very classy player, very solid technique, but the shots that he plays are always eye-catching. Better length. It's too short, previous 2 deliveries, and went for a 4 and a 6. Bank Alfala, open your Bank Alfala Roshan digital account today and get a seamless connection to manage your finances from anywhere in the world. Fires into the pitch, no run on the offside. It's been a decent start for Pakistan, 29 for 1 after 5.
boy, दायरे में एक और, दायरे में एक और. After the over, after the over. Yeah.
Is the change.
Agla kari, shabash.
Pakistan controlling this to a certain degree. 6 and over. The toss, Rashid mentioned of a score around 170. I think they need more than 170 to topple Pakistan. It's a beautiful pitch.
Yeah, Afghanistan was faced with similar kind of situation when they were playing against UAE, but the 6th over was a big one for them, where they got the momentum and never looked back. Managed to put formidable total on the board. Both these batters are very competent and very well organized. You can expect good things from them once they are settled.
In the slot and dealt with. That's well fielded in the end. Saim Ayub as an opening bowler, I mean, he's been used as an opening bowler, is an interesting choice because he's a non-regular, they say, yet he comes in and bowls in the toughest period of the innings and invariably pulls it off.
It's not a bad call from the Pakistani captain to bowl him with a new ball in these conditions. These pitches are offering some grip to the spinners, and he's got so much in his repertoire, Saim Ayub. Was his foot touching skirting? The umpire hasn't been able to make his mind. He looks all right.
Santalat, the sub, plays Hassan Nawaz. Need a partnership, Afghanistan, 23 of 21 run partnership. How you build pressure. They were engaged in an 84-run partnership of 55 balls versus UAE. Ibrahim and Sadiq, both very organized, and how getting back a bit of flow.
Humid conditions out there in the middle. Saim Ayub making sure there is no sweat in the palm and the fingers.
Nice finish to that over. Afghanistan 34 for 1 after 6.
Lefty है lefty. Middle.
A low profile power play, 34 for the loss of 1 Afghanistan. We're looking to steady the ship. It's about making sure that they take this innings deep. Get a partnership from these two. Top order needs to be in order. Again, Pakistan looking to tie them down with spin. There's more spin in the shape of a left armer, Nawaz. What do you make of his bowling, Amir? Left arm spin?
He's done well. Without any doubt. He's been amongst wickets. He's bowled miserly. The major change in his bowling, he's not afraid to flight the ball now. Yeah, the flight is not substantial, but enough to deceive the batters.
इधर आजा उधर नहीं लगनी नवाज भाई चलता सही दे अरे उधर भी ठीक है अखवाने लगी डाड़ा का अखवाने लगी देर स्लो दे इनखली बाल हटा के बाल इनके दासे दे
Low key power play package for Afghanistan. Gurbaz after hitting a 6. Then he was taken by Hassan Nawaz at square leg. The lone fielder, the lone ranger on the leg side fence. couple of great shots from Ibrahim. The 6 was tremendous. Absolutely brilliant hit.
Yeah, talking about Ibrahim Zadran, you cannot associate hairy-fairy strokes with him. He relies on conventional batting. And time and again, he's been able to deliver for Afghanistan.
One good thing that Afghanistan seems to have done well is defined roles for the top order.
Now run.
Conventional in style and method. Usually you have a go-getter at one end and a conventional batsman at the other, but Afghanistan quite happy to look to mature the innings through these two. Not look for heroics, not look for big shots. Talking of big shot, now that is some class. We've seen a lot of good shots in this tournament. That probably will be at the top of the order. What a strike that is, as if everything happened in slow motion.
This is a rarity in contemporary cricket. You seldom watch a batter hitting a 6 with high elbow. Relied on the timing. Wasn't a full flow of the bat, but still, timing was good enough to earn him a 6.
Bit of royalty in that shot. Didn't try to over-pinch, over-hit it. It was all about timing and getting to the pitch and remaining just few inches away from the length so that he could airlift it. To beat the fielder at long off. The confidence really to beat him. Seven done, 45 for 1.
Unnecessary runs leaked there. 4 overthrows. Turn out to be a very good over for Afghan team. It's 44 for 1.
सुफियान सही नहीं लेकिन तू आगे से बॉल लिया कर उतना पीछे रहता है मजे पॉइंट जा
I mean, got to say a bad throw. Keeper probably wasn't ready for this. Wanted to know whether the batsman had crossed. Who has to take the strike? I think they know now. Sufyan Mukim. In the gone days, they were called Chinamen, googly bowlers. Now they're wrist spinners.
He was guilty of bowling too quick in the last outing. Starts off with a good delivery. Not a lot of deviation, but that deviation was accentuated by the bounce.
To bounce because every time he bowls a top spinner, it bounces more and he's got power in his wrist. A little messy effort in the field.
What I've seen of Siddiqul Atal so far has really impressed me. He's one batter who's very well organized, likes to establish himself from the word go. Once he gets set, he knows how to dictate bowling lineups.
Always looking for that balance in a batsman where he's able to play the big shots and then have the common sense to read the situation and go conventional. The other good thing about his batting is that of the same length, he can hit a 6 and then milk the single as well. So you can't there's nothing to preempt in his batting.
And the main reason for that is he's a risky player. In contemporary cricket, you see the batters using their forearms and shoulders to be able to get power. He relies on the wrist work, and that's why he looks very elegant. So is Zadran.
Pakistan's #1 solar brand is Inverex. It's also the Inverex Solar Energy presents Bengal Flood Tri-Nation Series. This is an important contest from all angles. Pakistan are looking to judge whether they're good enough to topple Afghanistan. Afghanistan is a serious threat as far as bowling is concerned. You want to weigh yourself up against somebody like Afghanistan.
They have a method, haven't they? They try to accelerate with Gurbaz. If he comes, good for the side. If it doesn't, then these two. Bat with conventional approach, and so often they have stayed their side out of trouble.
It's free batting to go with a good partnership of 45 now, and it's 55 for 1. The beauty of T20 cricket, so you can have a good 3-4 first overs, then the opposition can claw back, and that is exactly what Afghanistan have done through this partnership.
Ramesh, why you were talking about the balance for a batter. They've hit only 2 4s and 3 6s, and that's 26. And the rest of runs that have come through singles and doubles. That's very important. Softer skills, even in T20 format, can be handy.
Clearly running between the wickets is the other feature in this partnership. There's good amount of rotation of strike. Every time a loose ball has been bowled, it's been put away. Even a good one has gone over long off for a 6. I mean, that is worth watching again. Siddique hitting that lovely, crisp, elegant royal 6.
That's how he fared in the last outing. Got his side to a safe position from that arduous situation.
For the folks, in case you didn't see this, have a look at this. Royal 6. Beautiful shot, really. Didn't seem to hit it at all. It was all about timing and all about grace.
Not to forget about the footwork. Again, came down the track. He was cramped on that occasion.
Normally you need to be in a hitting groove, really, to be hitting those big shots. But the other good thing about Siddique particularly is that he's looking to first milk a single, rotate the strike, and then if he gets an opportunity, can shift gear and hit a 6. Completely at ease when he's batting.
You must have realized that he's sort of a batsman. He'll take only one chance and over. If it works, fine. If it doesn't go again. Very balanced thinking he has.
That's a straight hit. It was probably supposed to go somewhere over cover, but a bit of a strong right hand, but hitting it straight, hitting it for 4 and bringing up 50-run partnership, 53 of 41.
And he knew where the gap was. Deliberately hit that ball by getting that bottom hand into play. And then a single. Excellent cricket. 9 done, 64 for 1.
Bowler change, coming right arm over, Brian.
.54-run partnership from 42 balls. Afghanistan looking for safety, security after an early blow, and this partnership has helped them develop a story here. Both now well settled. By Ashraf coming on to bowl. Pakistan making a lot of bowling changes.
Got away with that.
Fragrances, J. Fragrances, celebrating the passion, energy and unforgettable moments that only cricket can deliver.
Does it linger on in the air?
Think so. Now that's a punishing drive. What a great drive that is. In the slot and driven beautifully. Powering their way through this pair.
And Ramesh bhai, this kind of a stroke lingers on in your memory, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Beautifully executed.
A fragmented drive.
Yeah, overcompensating for him on that occasion. It was too wide, too short outside the off stump. Tried to increase the length, but offered a lot of room.
Once again, have a look at the running. Positive intent, positive running, 2 runs. He was off, looking for 2, and got the second one quite easily in the end.
What a shot that was. Elegant. Managed to hit the ball on the up. Here's a question for you, Ramesh bhai. You prefer this kind of a stroke or big sixes?
Since I didn't hit 6s, this is my go-to shot. But really, I mean, there is a lot of scope for playing such shots. Along the ground, driving beautifully. The batting fundamentals haven't changed. It's just that you then put the add-ons. Instead of playing a rolling drive, you now play an uppish drive over covers for 6. That has its value, but, you know, a proper cover drive takes your breath away.
You only improvise as a batter if you were not getting anything. Bowler managed to tether you, then you improvised, and then you took chances. Now it's a trend and it's a fashion. Batters tend to take chances early in the piece. And they have prevailed. You have to give it to them.
Ibrahim got 177 against England in that Champions Trophy knock that he played at Lahore. That was some innings. As a top order, if you can drive the ball and play the pull shot, then you're absolutely in for a long period, long innings, because that's where the fast bowlers usually test you, with a short ball and a fuller length. The ability to run hard, that's the other quality that he has. Values each and everything out there as a batsman. After 10, 73 for 1, and it's drinks time as well.
Ooh. Welcome back, and it's the same too, given the situation, which is quite similar to the game played last night. Once again, it's Ibrahim and Siddiq batting together brilliantly, rescuing their team. Already the partnership is 63 of 48 balls. This is how they have played so far. Some brilliant cricket strokes, and every opportunity that has been there, they have taken full advantage, and also very elegant. Ibrahim Zadran has been through the covers. My friend Farhad with me, loved that stroke, absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that was some shot. You, been one of the finest left-hand batters, will have enjoyed it more than us. That was everything that on it. Majestic, picturesque, stylish, everything about it.
Expected scores at the current run rate 146, but if these two carry on, then any of those four is very much possible. Salman Ali Agha now has to put his thinking cap on and look for a breakthrough. And he brings back one of his ace pacers, Haris Rauf, who brought them back against Afghanistan in the first match. And now he has been called to do the same again.
And this time around, what Afghanistan has done has been a little bit of a counter ploy, not going for the kind of shots the bowlers wanted them to play. Rather,
this one a bit short in length, well directed, but equally well played towards third for a single.
yeah, rather these two, and you see the partnership of 64 kind of dictated the terms. Yeah, when you look at the overall number of dots, they are 26. But because the 4 4s and the 3 6s been had, is the reason why they got themselves into 74. Because at one stage, inside the 5th over, they were only 19 before those two big shots of Haris Rauf's over. 1-4 and then a maximum is kind of momentum shift that we saw in their approach.
Absolutely. First 5 overs belonged to the Pakistani bowlers, and they were very miserly. But from there onwards, these two started to build on. That particular over that you mentioned, when Haris was pulled for a boundary and a 6, momentum did shift. At the moment, both of them batting very intelligently, taking boundaries every now and then, and in between rotating strike and running really well.
And that's the recipe for a good batting and a solid partnership. When you can hit good shots, hit boundaries, run hard between the wicket, turn ones into twos, and make sure that you have a good understanding of how the wicket is behaving and where the fielders are placed.
At the moment, it's a regulation sort of a field that you often see at this very time in T20 format. 3 on the boundary on the leg side, short fine in the circle, and mid-off in. There's a cover looking to block the 1 point as well. Little margin for error. That sort of a format where the batter is always looking to go big. Now, with these two coming in 50s in the last innings, and both set today as well, 33 each they have. It is well bowled. No room there for the batter at all, but still well played for a single.
I love the fact that Ibrahim Zadran shared his thoughts with Siddiqul Atal and telling him how the delivery is coming into him.
Look at how he waits for the ball and plays it right under his eyes. And technically so sound, so pleasing on the eye is Ibrahim Zadran. And equally, the man at the other end, Siddiqul Atal, is not very experienced, but he has, you know, it looks like somebody who's a very accomplished player, very well settled, very organized, with a very good head on his shoulders. A thinking cricketer.
Well, certainly for the emerging Asia Cup, he got a best of 95, and here as well he got his maiden half century in the last outing.
This time he goes big, and he's pretty confident, and why not? This lands in the second tier, maximum. Brilliantly played. He's lifting the balls mightily well today.
And one thing about Siddiqul Atal, he loves hitting big shots. That is audacious. And look at that slow ball this time around. You see the revenge has been taken. Last time he was out of a slow ball. This time around he smashes a big six off that.
And he's been out on the slow one last couple of outings. So this is a good change, a refreshing one, and maybe something that he has looked into. And maybe he's just looking at the hand today, what's coming out. So once you can make out what's coming out of the hand and you can wait for the ball, you're in a much better position to execute the kind of stroke that we just saw. Round the wicket this time, change of the angle, the dot ball. Haris did the right thing, tried the same ball which had got him previously, but the batter just responded much better than what he did on the last occasion.
Well, not to forget, last time he got out, there were a couple of dot balls. The pressure was built there. This time around, he looked at the hand, read the hand, saw the slower one, and played it beautifully this time around. That should really give him a relief.
And that is something that you associate with intelligent cricketers, that they do not repeat the same mistakes again and again. So good observation. We hope that Haris can bowl better lengths at him. Once again, it was good line and well played away for a single. So 11 overs bowled. Afghanistan 83 for 1.
ऊपर तू पॉइंट आ जा, इसको उधर ले लेंगे या भाग के उधर आ जा। ए पकड़ पकड़ पकड़।
Yes, for the first 5 overs, Pakistan were pretty much in control, and from the 6th over onwards, Afghanistan have really started to lift the rate. They've played some big shots, and in between those they have ran well, and communication between the two batters has been superb. Driven down the ground and driven hard. There's a chaser, and the fielder, which is Saifzada Farhan, he does well, slides and saves a couple of runs for his team.
Well, you see what the partnerships do is the last 30 deliveries have yielded 49 runs without any wicket. They will be checking the boundary. Height is fine, just looking at the foot, if it is touching the rope or not. That is Farhan Sahibzada.
This might be a better angle to make out what actually happened. If the feet touch the skirting or not, this is something that the umpires have to decide.
And we have some work down there for the TV umpire. Naked eye to me, it looks fine. He's been a good fielder. Sahibzada Farhan, we saw him taking some beautiful catches on his feet and running down hard and making sure saves 2 runs.
He's saved 2. Once again, driven hard, but straight to covers this time. It will be only 1. Generally, Pakistan team have fielded well in this trial series. They have done well, they've caught well. Ground fielding has been good too. This is good to see. This is a good change. To field well consistently is something you do not associate with the Pakistan side, but this young side has done this very well so far in this tournament. Yorker length and with soft hands for another single. So this is good from the Afghan batters. There are no boundary balls available. They're happy to rotate and keep the pressure on the fielding side. 4 runs of the first 3 deliveries as fans will enjoy Tapal Tea, Pakistan's #1 tea brand. Radbe, you like Tapal tea?
Yeah, I just had a cup of tea down there at the other room. I love my tea.
That's a bit messy. We have already seen an overthrow go to the boundary and another run added to that list. Another one to the Afghan total.
What you'd like to do is to keep a batter on strike at least for a couple of delivery, see if there is a dot and another one, and then you can create doubts in the mind. Haris was thinking maybe if the bat is not grounded, he could get a cheeky out.
Pulled this is, but straight to the deep mid-wicket fielder. So just the one. So pretty decent from Sufyan Mukim in this over. He's conceded 6 runs. Now he needs to finish well. This might be an important ball.
Well, from Afghanistan point of view, they've just continued to score runs. Ever since this partnership now into the Act 79 now, they've just continued to get runs.
Yeah, it tries to go big and lucky that the ball lands a safe place. 1 to finish the over after 12. Afghanistan are 90 for 1. Once again, projected scores on your screens. The current run rate takes Afghanistan side to 150, which obviously is not something they're looking for. Something around 170 and 194, something in between that is what they'd like. They would love anything more than 194, but it all depends how these two go. And then the people who come in next, how they respond, because they have a platform now.
And in the last 3 matches, what trend we have seen is no game have been won chasing. Last 3 matches, above 30 runs, every team has fallen short. They would be looking at 170 is what Rashid Khan at the toss said.
Saim Ayub comes back, bowls a quick full toss. And not very expensive. This one, just a single off it for Sadiq ul Adil. Both the batters know now it's time to launch. They're going to look for big hits. And Salman Ali Agha has brought back Saim Ayub, who pick up the first wicket. Gurbaz failed to hit a short one out of the park. In the end was caught at the boundary by Hassan Nawaz.
Yeah, he's bowled really well. He's really bowled cleverly. Manullah Gurbaz hit him one for the maximum. The second one, he bowled a little quicker. The solitary fielder that he placed at the deep square leg got him out. Look at how the Pakistan bowlers so far have bowled. The pick of the bowler has been Saim Ayub. He's given away only 14 runs into his fourth over. And that's the only wicket that so far Afghanistan have lost. What they will think is they've got themselves a good solid platform, but that is how Rahmanullah Gurbaz got out.
It was there for the taking, but didn't get any timing. And why not? Saim knew it's a big wicket. Now he has to close his spell. 4 balls to go. Gives no room to Sadiqullah, who just pushes it for another single.
It has been a different approach from Salman Ali Agha, the Pakistan skipper. This time around, Nawaz didn't get a ball in the power play. Saim Ayub rather was given the new ball. Fahim Ashraf in the last match against Afghanistan bowled inside the power play. This time around was brought later on.
Something is going to give soon. It's time to launch. Yeah, batter looking to go big. Only managing another single down to long off.
Well, it's been 12 deliveries since the last boundary's been hit. So you'll think that maybe that feeling as a batter and that want and desire to go for boundary shot.
Well, both of them are well set and in good touch and have consumed plenty of balls in this very game. 31 to Ibrahim Zadran, 35 balls for Sadiq ul Adil. Well bowled once again, no room, targeting the toes. Just a single.
You know, it helps you as a batter when you know where from you can hit the ball. Saim Ayub himself is a good batter. Comes and open the batting. He doesn't want to give room to Sadiq ul Adil. Just bowling at his pads, firing it down there. He wants to close it well. He's given away only 17. He just wants to go without being hit for a boundary, and better be if he gets another wicket.
At this time, and this has been a wonderful over. Only 6 of it, and a very good spell by Saim Ayub. 18 for 1 he gave, and Afghanistan are 96 for 1 after 13. So these are the men about to come in next. Once any one of these two goes, then Darwesh Rasuli, Kareem Jannat and Umar Zaid, those two batted particularly well in the last game and accelerated their side to a big total. And that's what they want to do today. Now is the time to get a move on.
Well, 96. Last time against Pakistan in 90s, they lost a lot of wickets. But that was, they were chasing. That's always the pressure.
Is that the reason? They want to cross 90s safely?
No, that won't be playing in their mind, but just saying it for the benefit of the viewers. If you remember in the last match against Pakistan, from 93 for 2 to 97 for 7 was 4 runs and 5 wickets. That really took the game away from Afghanistan because the way they went about chasing that target was all set.
Sufyan Mukim has been pretty decent, 2 overs, only for 13 runs. Start his third. And an outside edge. The outfield isn't very fast, but good enough to take this ball to the boundary.
It took them 14 deliveries to get the boundary. 100 up for Afghanistan. They are out of the 90s. That should give him some relief if you are looking at that. But you want to start an over with the boundary. That's the textbook thing.
Congrats to get to 100 safely. And he wanted to go big. This one was the wrong one, went the other way. Well bowled, no room this time. Pushes it away for another single. Current partnership, 91 runs of 68 balls. Now they have to move quicker.
Well, the matchup I will want for everyone to look at is Siddiq Atal enjoys batting against the left-arm bowlers. Wrist spinners, finger spinners, he's just good against the left arm. And that angle too, we'll see how he plays that over. He's only 2 runs shy of his another half century.
Well, he goes reverse this time and successfully another boundary. His wonderful stroke, innovative. He knew that the bowler was going to bowl towards his legs, so maybe he's planned that stroke. He goes to another 50, consecutive 50s for him.
And that's the confidence against the left arm bowlers. And brings his 50 in style. Back-to-back 50s to him. And that's the thing about Siddiqullah Atal. He gets into the form, then he continues to score runs. And that's a good sign for Afghanistan. That's a good sign for Siddiqullah Atal. Once again, getting his second 50 now.
Goes big and makes a very good connection. Maximum. So the runs starting to flow. A couple of boundaries before this 6, and this is the big over they were looking for. This takes them to 111 for 1.
Well, 15 runs have come off the first 4 deliveries of Sufyan Maqim. He bowled so well in the last 2 overs, but all of a sudden, under pressure, and he bowls this full, and Siddiqullah Atal launches it for a power hit to a maximum.
Yes, this over has now got the Afghan fans going. They're enjoying themselves, enjoying this partnership, which has now reached 101 of 70 deliveries. But again, straight to the deep cover. One more to the total, as one more ball to go till the end of 14, 112 now.
One thing I haven't understood is where is a change. For a change, you want to bring in your Shaheen Shah Afridi or Haris Rauf to break this partnership. Siddiqullah Atal has launched himself down there in that shot. It's a testimony of a form that he is in. And this will run down to the boundary to end this over with 20 run off that from Sufyan Maqim. And Afghanistan are cruising at 116 for 1 now.
Last 6 overs, the innings enters into. It's 116 to 1. Both in-form players, Siddiqullah already on 59 of 39 and Ibrahim Zadran 48 of 35. A very elegant and mature partnership has given them the launch pad. And now it is that time where the batters will look for maximum boundaries.
Well, that has been the most expensive over. 20 runs off that. More importantly, Siddiqullah Atal has got to his half century as well.
Yeah. So your wish has been granted. It's Shaheen now back in the attack. Yeah, Pakistan, obviously, the only way to pull back the Afghanistan innings is to pick up wickets, and that too at regular intervals from here onwards. Another slow one, this time cut behind point, no chance for any fielder. Wonderful batting this, picking the gaps to his will now.
Yeah, well, he's prepared himself for the slow deliveries. He knows that bowler preferred going with the cutters. He got out 2 times. And he sweetly timed the last 2 slow deliveries that he faced. One from Haris, now from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
The boundaries are certainly now starting to flow. This was well read again, and he waited and waited and then cut it in the gap. No chance for anybody. Not in the ring, not on the boundary. So now there's a deep point, there's a deep cover. Short third in the ring, there's covers in the ring and a mid-off. Outside off stump. Yeah, the expected line and length is this, with this field. We shall see how Sadiqullah responds now.
Well, times when you have the fine in the third inside the circle, you bowl quick and an edge can run down to the boundary. Didn't get anything off that, could have run down to the boundary.
But that's well bowled. Whenever he gets the Yorkers right, it's never easy for any batter. Shaheen will be looking to bowl to his field, but at this very same time, Pakistan need wickets to pull them back. Yeah, this is edged again, but in the gap. Another one to the total. This is a proud selfie moment with Vigotel smartphone. Happy Afghan faces there. They are enjoying this partnership, which is now 111 of 75. It has been a wonderful display of batsmanship by this pair.
Well, with the experiment of sending Sadiqullah Atal to open, seems like have worked for them, because Sadiq opening the batting at the emerging Asia Cup really took the game away from all the opposition, ending Afghans being the champions of the emerging Asia Cup. Here,
well bowled again, once again Yorker, and Ibrahim Zadran just places it towards 3 point for another single. So 6 of the first 4 balls, and I'm sure Afghanistan will look to maximize the advantage in whatever remains in terms of deliveries. 122 already with 5.2 overs to go.
absolutely, and here for Sadiqullah Atal getting back-to-back half centuries, certainly give a sigh of relief to the coach and the captain.
Afghanistan dressing room and the senior players. Well bowled again. Shaheen's execution of Yorkers has been brilliant in this over, and since that first boundary of the slow one, he's changed his tactics and successfully bowled the remaining 4 deliveries so far. 2 dots and 2 singles.
Well, for Pakistan, Shaheen has looked good. He looks to be back in his rhythm. He's finding it. He's getting his pace back and he's getting his Yorkers right.
Sadiqullah Atal has to change something, either come down the track or look to play a reverse or a lap shot, a paddle. This is exactly what he looks to do, as this will be called the over, and he seems not happy with the decision. He was expecting a wide delivery, but it's over bowled. After 15, 122 for 1 Afghanistan.
Afghanistan are idly positioned for a launching pad. Last 5 overs. Must look for at least 10 and over to get to 170 plus. That is a number that was quoted by the skipper at the toss as well. 170 plus is what they were assessing before the game. The kind of spin attack they have with the kind of bowling attack they have, I think they'll be very much in this if they get to 170.
Yeah, the foundation is set. They'll be very disappointed if they don't get to 175 thereabouts. Ideally they want 180, but Pakistan are good at the end.
Straight hit and taken beautifully. What a good catch that is. Hassan Nawaz is a great fielder, he's great hands. Second catch of the evening for him. It's just the way he moved into this one. So casually, gracefully, and picked it up with soft hands.
Exactly what Pakistan needed. The breakthrough, Fahim Ashraf, back of a length. It is a cross seamer. So not a lot of timing. It's gone flat. Hassan Nawaz makes good ground and pouches it easily. But an impressive knock yet again from Sadiqul Atal. He's out for 64, Afghanistan, 123 for 2.
Pakistan were desperately looking to uncouple the two and the new man in, and he needs to get cracking straight away. Azmatullah Omarzai pushed up the order. On the other end, Ibrahim, 49 of 37. Probably need Ibrahim to go right till the end, a set batsman to take up position for the next at least four overs, if not the entire innings. Omarzai is on strike. Direct hit. But he's ran beautifully, Ibrahim. So no damage done. He's had to be connected properly. I think he just went a bit flatter. Not entirely getting it in the middle of the bat, but have a look at that sliding effort.
A very good catch. But Afghanistan need to be careful. They can't let this platform go. They need to be able to finish strongly. Otherwise, this big partnership won't be looked at as a match winning one.
Drives and is driven beautifully. This single will also raise his 50. Fabulous innings, a very controlled 50. It had everything, big shots, 5 4s and a 6. Excellent strike rate, 131.8. Held the innings together. They needed him out there with Sadiq, and in the end, a great partnership and a 50. Once again, impress one and all of how good a talent he is.
As always, very classy batter who plays in the traditional way. You just stand up and notice when he plays those shots because they're very eye-catching.
And a miss. Big shot attempted. Which has a bit of a spongy bounce where if you hit the hard length at times the ball does a wee bit more than a batsman is expecting it to. Takes a little bit of time for the newcomer to settle in.
And the opportunity for Pakistan, if they can win these final 4.1 overs, they're well in the game.
That's gone up in the air. It's a tester, Askaya for fielder at mid-wicket. He drops it. Mohammad Nawaz shells it. Bit of drama. Afghanistan fans liking this very much. 126 for the loss of 2.
-4. Umpire. Come. Next one.
Plenty of Arsenal in the batting lineup. Nabi can hit a few. Rashid himself is not a bad hitter at all. Rasuli also is a powerful striker of the ball. So options for Afghanistan. 8 wickets they still have in the tank. On the bounce of the fielder at deep point.
Fahim Ashraf, terrific last over, the last delivery, pace off, went very high, just at the very last moment, just got away from Nawaz. Opportunity shelled.
That's a wide one. Looking for that wider angle, full up to the batsman, losing his grip at the crease.
It's all about the defensive bowling skills now. You stick to a plan and then try and execute. A little passage of play where Pakistan exerting pressure.
That's neatly done over the infield, over cover for a couple of runs. Lot to like about this 50 from Ibrahim. You've seen everything in this innings. Big shots, classical shots, great temperament. Pull shot for 4, then a pull shot for 6 in front of mid-wicket. Drives and the pull shots. Overall a complete innings. 39 ball 52. Be better off bowling those cutters, the off cutters, the slow deliveries, the wider angles, keep the ball away from his range. Slight roll of the wrist, enough to beat him.
As long as you don't concede a boundary in these back-end overs, really become tough for Afghanistan. Previous over, Fahim Ashraf just went for 4. Partnership that has built that foundation, now they need to really build on it, and it's just stuttering this innings.
Well, that's gone into the gap for 4. Beautifully played in the air, and he took his eye off the ball just a little bit, but still had the timing and the placement was there. He's batting like a dream, Ibrahim, and a boundary leaked.
Yeah, much needed. Able to get it finer of that deep square. Fine leg is up in the circle, so plenty of acreage there. More of those Afghanistan require.
Wide of the stumps, once again testing the umpire more than the batsman. Has been given as a wide, so 2 wides so far. Still a little bit scrappy. Aris Rauf, none for 30 in 2.4 overs.
With that length, with the line that he's bowling, a little nick past the keeper, a little guide past short third.
Edge, good enough to earn him another 4. Aris Rauf is being hurt. That wasn't supposed to be such a bad ball. It ended up to the fence very quickly. It's just getting a bit tougher now for Haris Rauf. He's leaking runs, leaking fours.
That's the risk you run when you bowl wide Yorkers. Third inside the circle, so anything either side is going to race away. Yes, the outside edge, but you're always playing with that when you go so wide.
On the pass, that's another 4. So very loose and very expensive. Afghanistan 143 for the loss of 2. Partnership of 20 from just 12 balls. Mid-off is up in the circle, so there's an angle for the right-hander to create slow delivery, bowl on harder length. A couple of wayward deliveries there, covering the line away towards the offside, and a flick to beat that infielder at shot fine. Shot fine fielder, yes.
One down to third, one down to fine leg. The ideal finish for Afghanistan to that over. They need more. Need to just carry on. And this man on screen, he's the one they look at to get those boundaries away.
It's tea time for the fans at the Tapal Tea Lounge, Pakistan's own brand. Afghanistan's progress as a death-hitting batting side is pretty impressive. They go at a rate of 11.36, the best amongst all playing nations. Overs 17 to 20, they massacred most. Up in the air is a chance. Who's going to call for it? Fahim Ashraf goes back, takes it cleanly. That's good stuff. Never easy to rush back and catch the ball, and he made it look very easy. So wicket falls, and it's supposed to hit the ball hard. Umar Zai has been dismissed.
Yeah, again it's pace off, so nothing to work with. A little bit of extra bounce as well, but it's a good catch running back. Fakhar Zaman was there, but Fahim Ashraf said, I'll do it on my own. Umar Zai goes for 4. It's 145 for 3.
Thank you. Now he is telling that I'm putting this one on my hand. Scoring in middle.
Afghanistan have got wickets in hand, so they can be just a little bit frivolous as long as Ibrahim is still out there. He's batting so well on 65. Kareem Jannat is in. Again, pace of the ball, direct hit, and I think Pakistan would have earned a run out. Very close thing.
Fahim Ashraf has found his length and also the little cutter. Well, it's been very difficult in the last 2 overs, especially to get away. Opportunity, a direct hit, yet yes, that would have been that. But just 4 runs conceded in the previous over from Fahim Ashraf. This over, 4 deliveries have just gone for 3. And remember, it's the 18th over.
That's Ariel. Has another chance. This time he makes no mistake. Mohammad Nawaz makes up for the shell in the previous over. Easily done this time, and so it's Ibrahim who's been dismissed after playing a wonderful innings. Once again, slower in pace. The ball just popping a little bit more off the length and not in control.
Fahim Ashraf again making headway in these final overs. Wide, slow. Ibrahim trying to fetch that, and it was too much. Nawaz takes the catch. It's been a good innings of 65 from Ibrahim. It's 146 for 4.
The strong hitter as well, Mohammad Nabi, limbering up, stretching himself. Plenty of experience, best of 89. That's gone, 1 bounce over the rope, a little bit of width, pace on the ball. It's been such a success, taking the pace off. Probably the newcomer was in, so he tried something different. After 18, 152 for 4.
Half stump उठा उतरेगा
150 comes up for Afghanistan. China Afridi, none for 17 in his 3 overs, bowling his last one. Goes wide, given as a wide, so that's, I mean, debatable because the batsman was pushing himself way across the off-stump line. So he had to go a little wider.
He's been very good with pace off as Fahim Ashraf. Nawaz had dropped one earlier, so the reaction, a little bit of frustration in there. Not for the Pakistani fans though. They've been a good couple of overs for Fahim.
Bowlers, I think, need to keep things simple, so look for that wider Yorker or Yorker length. I think that's still a very safe delivery to bowl. Pace off the ball, we've seen it can earn results. Fahim Ashraf has been really intelligent about that option. Around the stumps, China Afridi will be looking to bowl a straighter line, probably a fuller length. Fine and third, both in the ring. So can't err. You got to be absolutely spot on. Again, a wild swipe and a couple of runs. Pakistan's leading home appliances brand, Super Asia.
It's good from Shaheen Shah Afridi, the wide in the over, but still just 5 runs given. 3 deliveries remain. Afghanistan desperate to find the fence.
Direct hit and certainly would have been out. This is good bowling. Been given as a leg bye, I think. Altered the length just a little bit. Would have been out by a mile had that hit the stumps on the full.
As you're on the field. Concussion test, maybe. Yep. Just hit on the grill, so going through the processes. Just off the thigh pad into the grill, so that's why the concussion test. Shaheen Shah Afridi very quick to realize the opportunity of the run out. There was a little fumble, but Karim Jannat had overrun the single, so no chance of coming back. 8 deliveries remain. Rashid Khan has held himself back. He had a fabulous innings against Pakistan in the previous game. Would have thought he might have just given himself a promotion, but no.
Entirely in control, not been able to track the variations. Shaheen Afridi has been absolutely top quality in this over. They needed a big over, hasn't happened so far. One more ball before the last 6 balls of the innings.
Yeah, the plan set to bowl wide and not give a lot of pace, and they're sticking to that. Pakistan.
Now that is some shot, really. Great piece of timing in the slot, and away she went for 4. 161 for 4. Lovely partnership, solid partnership between Ibrahim and Sadiq. 113 from just 80 balls. Held the innings together, and it is because of that partnership that Afghanistan are sensing 170 plus. Nicely bowled. Once again, pace off, length ball, bounce just a wee bit more. Abhi to hit the ball just a little too hard, but have a look at this shot. Beautifully played. become a typical Afghanistan shot, because we've seen Rashid Khan to play these kinds of shots. Static footwork and the bat coming down and the face looking the other way almost.
First delivery that Shaheen Shah Afridi tried to attack the stumps.
This should be another scalp. Fakhar Zaman is a very, very fine, safe fielder. Had to go back few paces to collect this one, so an early exit for Mohammad Nabi. He wanted to hit it out of the ground, not to be. So another wicket falls, and another wicket for Fahim Ashraf. He's picked up 4 for 19 in 3.2. What a bowling spell.
This spell at the back end of the innings has been fabulous. Pace off, he's just stuck to that and bowled it outside off. No timing, no power. Fakhar with a good catch. Nabi departs for just 6, 161 now for 5.
Captain is in. Afghanistan looking for a big finish here. 161 for 5. Can they get beyond 170? Can they reach 170? Oh, what a delivery. Yorker. Telegraphing almost every delivery at will. Slow balls, the off-cutters, as if he's a step ahead of the opponents. Knew exactly where to pitch this one to Nabi. He wanted a big wind away towards the leg side and a good catch. Fakhar Zaman there hanging on to that one.
Exactly what Pakistan wanted. A good finish with the ball, and Fahim Ashraf has provided that.
That's hit hard, that's gone flat for 6. Just letting everyone know his prowess of big striker. Maybe he should have been in earlier.
Absolutely, should have been earlier at the crease. He was fabulous in the previous game against Pakistan. Just leaving it slightly too late. First time that an Afghan batter has been able to hit Fahim Ashraf.
He'll go again. Hawkish eyes. What is he thinking? Slow ball beats him, all ends up. Yeah, there's a lot of frustration, but credit to Fahim Ashraf. This, by the way, is his best bowling spell in T20s. Never before this spell he's picked up a 4-wicket haul. Deserves all the accolades. It is hot, it is humid out there, and you multiply that by tons of pressure. Last ball of the innings. He's covering the stumps, set of stumps away towards the offside. Ball's a lovely ball. They probably rush back for 2. So Afghanistan end up with 169 for the loss of 5. And well, man of the moment, you've got to say Fahim Ashraf has pulled it off for Pakistan. They were being hammered in the last few. He was introduced in the last part of the innings, in the death part of the innings. Never bowled before in the death part, and look at the figures. 4 for 27, restricting Afghanistan to less than 170.
That final little block, 47 for 4. It was all building up nicely for Afghanistan. They wanted a big finish, but didn't happen. Pakistan have come back into the game. Rashid Khan maybe now thinking that he should have been in there a little bit earlier, but in the end, they've got to 169, batting first. They talked about 170. They would have wanted more after that second wicket partnership, which had set them up so nicely. Siddiqul Atal 64, Ibrahim Zadran 65, but nothing much else with the bat for Afghanistan.
Shine bowled a good spell, none for 27, was miserly. Saim Ayub bowled beautifully. He's used at the top of the innings with the new ball, 1 for 18, but the standout performer clearly Fahim Ashraf, 4 for 27 in 4. Ibrahim Zadran is out there for a quick interview.
Congratulations, another 50, another 113-run partnership. What's the thought process, Ibrahim Zadran?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Nothing special. We were just trying to keep it very simple, me and Siddiq. We had a very good partnership in the last game, but we're just trying to go with the same positive intent in game plan. This is what we have just done and got another good partnership in today's game.
Inside the power play, 19 for 1, and then you smashed Harith Rauf for a couple of shots. That's where the momentum shifted. And again, batting in number 3. How do you enjoy batting in number 3?
Yeah, I have played lots of time in number 3 position. I have the idea how to do, how to set myself, then how to get up. These are the things that I have been working on. So it really works. So I'm trying to go with the same positive intent, just trying to keep rotate the strike and target one bowler at a time. So it helps always.
Well, you bring out the word target. 170 is what you've set for Pakistan. Looking at the wicket and the fact that you've batted out there, how does the wicket look, and do you think you will be able to defend it?
Yeah, it's a quite good wicket. We just shot 10-15 runs in batting, but we will try to do good bowling in batting. So just try to execute the plan which were given from the captain and coach. We will try to save that runs in fielding. As much as we put lots of energy inside in the ground, give 100%, I'm pretty sure we will defend that target.
Well, 100% is what we require. As for the fans are concerned in asking you, thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you so much.
Glorious innings from him. But that's the target for Pakistan. 170 needed in 20 overs. We'll take a break and come back with live action.
Welcome back, and Afghanistan versus Pakistan, and midway through, Afghanistan have given Pakistan a target of 170 to chase down, and this is what happened in the first half of the innings. Ibrahim Zadran once again striking another 50, scoring 65 of 45, striking at 144 and leading his side to this total.
Yeah, it wasn't a great start made by the Afghan team. Bars, the danger man, was gotten rid of early in the piece. And again, for Afghan team, it was left hand and right hand combination working well. Both these batters, they pair off quite nicely. Very well organized, both of them.
Yes, wonderfully put, very well organized, technically strong and very pleasing on the eyes, and both have the capability to go big and also be sensible and run well. And once the partnership was broken, then Fahim Ashraf really put the brakes on this Afghanistan innings and kept on picking up wickets at regular intervals.
Yeah, bowled intelligently. Fahim Ashraf took the pace off, didn't offer any pace to the batters, and hence he gained quite a few times in this innings. To be precise, 4 times he struck. He was influential in restricting Afghanistan after a very good start to 169.
Rashid Khan succeeded in putting one across the ropes for a 6. The rest of the deliveries, Fahim Ashraf looked in control. And like you said, Amir Bhai, the maximum use of those cutters into the pitch, they really seem to work well for Fahim and company.
Yeah, the umpires are making their way in. Now, throughout this Tri-Nation series, teams have defended well. Let's see how the Pakistanis are going to approach this total. Are they going to change this? Last words from the captain, how to go about the job.
Afghanistan players coming in and coming in to defend a total. The captain at the toss said that 170 and plus would be their target they'll look for, and this is what they have got. Saibzada Farhan accompanied with Saim Ayub will be the 2 Pakistan openers who look to make maximum use of this power play. Afghanistan have a new boy, Ala Ghazanfar, and he has been wonderful in the cricket that he has played at junior levels, in the emerging levels. He's been outstanding, and Pakistan batters will face him for the first time today.
Yeah, they have inducted a couple of wrist spinners in their side, and we've already seen there is a bit of grip for the spinners. And if you land the ball in the right areas and get a bit of deviation, you can create havoc for the batters.
And it's going to be AM Ghazanfar to open the bowling in his debut game. And I remember I was commentating at the Emerging Asia Cup, and this boy was playing under-19s here in Dubai and flying to play the game over there in the same night. So this is how important a player he has been at the junior level.
Well, you've been raving about him.
Come on, boys.
You're highly impressed with his abilities and skills. And he's on display for the first time. And he'll be up against Saibzada Farhan, who's an aggressor. Doesn't take much time out there in the middle for Farhan to get going. And his partner is going to be Saim Ayub.
Come on, boys.
As a judge man of the match in the previous game.
Saim Ayub, another very elegant, very promising player. 39 games to him and 788 runs, 450s. He is a very aggressive player by nature as well. So the Afghanistan team management showing great trust in his abilities, giving him the new ball straight away on his debut.
You're right. The captain is quite confident with his abilities, and that's why he's been given a slip. We haven't seen many captains employing a spin, slips. In the first over,
off with a full toss, but a dot ball. Mid-on up in the circle tells us that he might be moving the ball away from the right-hander.
Oh, there was a wobble in the air for the debutant. Encouraging him, captain. You earned it. And prove it to the world.
This time right in the good areas. And Sahibzada Farhan will try and have a look at him for a few deliveries before he really starts to go after him. Obviously, he's not seen much of AM Ghazanfar. He must have heard about his good bowlings that he has done at the emerging level.
No run, no run. Lovely boy.
Another dot.
It's got a quick, calm action.
Lovely boys.
The debutant Ghazanfar. The second ball he bowled took the pace off, and that's why he surprised Sahibzada, who was looking to come down the track. As a batter, you need to be watchful.
Yeah, this time it's a good connection, maximum. So he's had a good enough look, and he decides to go over mid-wicket.
Very skillful. Sahibzada Farhan. He gauged the bowler with first 3 deliveries, realized he's a wicket-to-wicket bowler, cleared his front leg, and rest was history. Good connection. He's off the mark in style.
Bit of pressure straight away on the youngster.
Catch it.
And this time he edges one, and lucky for Sahibzada Farhan, it flies over the slips. Will give him a couple of runs.
Yeah, Nabi in the slips wasn't in control. If they are to defend this kind of a total, they have to take chances, even the half ones. I give it a real thump. Sahibzada. That was a carom ball. Deviation.
Sahibzada Farhan looking for some assistance from the dressing room. Don't know what, but he looks in a bit of pain.
That might be the case of using his muscles, or should I say, overusing his muscles. I think there is a strain in his back, and maybe thoracic muscle.
Not be a case of not warming up properly. It's so warm outside. Maybe hydration issues. It's very hot and humid. Physio is treating his back.
Yeah, finding a good opening pair has been a struggle for Pakistanis. But of late, after Babar and Rizwan, they have persisted with Farhan and Saim Ayub. And they're delivering goods. Early days though.
Sahibzada Farhan, since he has made his comeback, he's looked brilliant. He scored big in the domestic cricket, 300s in the National T20 Championship, then 200s in the PSL, and then he came to the national side. He has already picked up a couple of man of the matches, and he's been brilliant, and the flow of his form has just been exceptional. And wanted to go over mid-wicket once again, an outside edge.
This replay doesn't show what happened. Maybe pull that thoracic muscle of his, because he was looking to heave the ball over mid-wicket with a lot of power.
Looks to have recovered a bit. Yeah. Electrolytes for him, and he'll be as good as new. Already 8 in the over, 1 ball remains. Sahibzada to take the strike.
all addressed. Everybody is ready once again to resume this game.
Shower, boys! Boys, hurry already, usse kha. Yes.
All set. Saibzada once again ready to take strike. This time the ball just comes in. Played away to short mid-wicket. First over bowled, and Pakistan are 8 for no loss.
Covering him already. Slightly in.
Fazle Haq Farooqi is somebody who's very skillful with the new ball, and in the previous game he was a bit on the shorter side in terms of length, and he paid the price. And today he has another chance to make it count. There is some help available for the seamers if they bowl it in the right areas. And once again he starts short, but this time there's an edge and the keeper takes it.
If as a bowler you decide to bowl a short one, you need to be fully committed to the thought, and Farooqi was. That was a good bouncer, pacey bouncer, and didn't. Saim Ayub got surprised. First blood drawn in the first over of Farooqi, and it's man of the match from the previous game. Goes without scoring. Pakistan 8 for 1.
Fakhar Zaman comes in, and it's his 100th appearance for Pakistan, so he completes a century in the T20Is, and he has been wonderful. 1975 runs along with 11 50s. We know that whenever he has a good day, Pakistan mostly win those games.
Well, yet to get 100 in this format, Fakhar Zaman is good enough. Had to do so.
No doubt about it, but he needs to get going. He hasn't had decent outings in the last few games. Today is the chance in his 100th game. Wonderfully bowled, and trying to drive, he edges it, and the ball goes between the keeper and the first slip. Just standing way more wider than where he should have been.
Well, the wicketkeeper should have gone for it. And that was highlighted by Nabi. That the ball was pitched outside the off stump. Why did you aim to go towards the leg side? It was your catch. You should have gone for it. It was far away from the first slip fielder, Mohammad Nabi. Opportunity missed.
The early stroke of luck for Fakhar Zaman, and we all know that sometimes batters who don't have a good time, such a piece of luck can be very handful. This time shot and cut hard. Get an easy couple. So he's got off to a start.
Eventful over this one. And that's how Sam Ayub was picked up. He's a sort of a batsman who's thinking about boundaries. Didn't realize it was too high. Went for it, had to pay the ultimate price.
Yeah, it's one thing to be a stroke player who has a lot of shots up your sleeve, but it's another thing to select when to play those shots. And this is early days in his career, still very young. He'll learn. He has abundance of talent, just needs to think more. This time, cut up and over. No chance for any fielder. Boundary.
Fakhar Zaman loves them there. Anything short outside the off stump where he gets the opportunity to hit the ball with horizontal bat swing. It's very comfortable.
Short and wide, asking for trouble. And Fakhar Zaman needs no second invitation. He will keep doing that all day if you bowl it here. Fazil Haq Farooqi needs to be sensible. He doesn't have 200 runs to defend here. He's picked up a wicket, needs to hit the right areas.
It's got a couple of boundaries already. There was no need for it. He's playing his 100th game. You've got enough talent, enough ability, enough skills to be able to steer Pakistan to victory. Doesn't have to do that.
Exactly, Amir Bhai. He's looking to play his 100th game on the speed of 1,000 kilometers per hour. Both bowler and batter as if they are going to decide who is more aggressive of the two. 18 for 1 Pakistan, still a ball to go in the second over.
Somebody has to tell him aggression without control can be devastating.
This is better from Farooqi. No room this time. Another dot ball. 2 overs gone, and it's 18 for 1 Pakistan. Yes, the Pakistan batters, Farhan and Saim to open. Saim has gone. Fakhar Agha to follow. Hassan Nawaz, the man in form. And Mohammad Nawaz, since his comeback, he's been performing brilliantly. Aris has a few concerns. Fahim very confident of this wonderful bowling spell that he did today. Ghazan to bowl his second over.
Now these two batters, they need to set up for the middle order batters. And they have to feature in a partnership. Now they have to forge a partnership here, which is the requirement of the situation.
I'll come back to you with a question regarding these two batters. But after this ball, Sahibzada Farhan gets ready, and Zaman just went to the other side, and the bowler asking him to come back. He's hiding what he's trying to bowl. So Amir Bhai, how would you compare these two batters, right and left hand, and the ones that we saw in the first innings in Sadiqul Atal and Ibrahim Zadran?
Well, there is no rocket science there. Those two batters, they are much more organized. Goes the conventional way.
No run.
These two, they want to establish their authority or superiority on the bowling attacks from the word go, without even thinking or realizing what the bowler is looking to do.
difference of approach, difference of temperament and technical abilities. As this one is hit flat and hard over mid-wicket. 6 more to the total. Sahibzada Farhan taking up the attack to the bowlers.
This is the danger. When as a bowler, you have so much in your repertoire. And you keep on bowling your varieties, you're bound to offer a freebie. Too short. Too easy for Farhan. This is the area he prefers. For the second time in this innings, he has tonked the ball for a 6.
And on both occasions, AM Ghazanfar is the bowler, so the debutant straight away under pressure. 24. We are halfway through the 3rd over. This time the ball moves away. Sahibzada Farhan thought it will move the other way. Didn't pick it up. Another dot ball.
Well, there are other areas where the gaps available for the right-hander Farhan. He's impelled to hit the ball towards mid-wicket. Somehow.
Yeah, change in the field now. Long on. Drops back now. He was in the circle before. And this one is shot. And he's rocked back and punched it through the gap for another boundary.
Well, it was aforementioned. There are other gaps available for him as well. He realized and he gained. This is turning out to be a good over for Pakistan. 10 runs already. And backed away. Hit the ball towards offside. This is good batting.
Nothing ball as well. Shot and giving plenty of time to Sahibzada Farhan. This is much better. Slower in pace, fuller in length. Asking the batter to come forward. 3 overs complete. It's done 28 for 1.
Over के बाद batter need gloves after the over.
Afghanistan need wickets. That's the only way they'll stay in this game. And Pakistan need to ensure that they are sensible because there are no demons in the pitch. Once again, touch shot on the legs, turned away for 1. The first time the right-hander would take strike. Bank Alfala, current count brings multiple benefits, including free checkbook, SMS alerts, local funds transfer, e-statement, and orbit points reward.
Okay. Come here.
Sahibzada in attacking outrightly to the spinners. This is the first time he's going to face Fazle Haq Farooqi tonight. Straight away, he makes an impact, gets the off stump, and second blow to the Pakistan team.
This is not the first time he's been cleaned up by a seamer. He's showing weakness to all the bowling attacks. There was a reason why the left armer decided to bowl round the stumps. Once again, that stroke was bereft of any footwork. Played from the crease, deviation of the surface, and that was more than enough for Afghan bowler to strike. He goes for 18. Pakistan in a spot of bother. 29 for 2.
have to go.
This game very evenly poised at the moment as Pakistan captain Salman Ali Agha walks in. He's scored a wonderful 50 in this tournament, 438 runs to his name, 450s, 23 games strike rate, which will only get better. And he's one of those players who takes his time and is mostly sensible relating to the situation. That's the kind of game he plays.
Yeah, that is the requirement. Sensible batting from the captain.
In middle of the ball, but a far better feet movement than what we saw from Saibzada Farhan. It was positive stride towards the ball. And this is how Saibzada went. Absolutely nothing in terms of feet movement. And I don't know why is he so surprised. Because it was angled in, didn't do anything off the pitch. Fazle Haq Farooqi, he's over the moon. He has another wicket to his name.
He's doing a fantastic job for his side. Farooqi.
Low one this time, and play towards third for easy single. Salman Ali Agha gets off the mark.
Come on.
Yeah, talking about Saibzada Farhan. If you have a close look, in my opinion, he's shuffling late. The ball is released and he's still in the middle of shuffling. From there, he's been unable to move. And I think Pakistani batting coach has to point out that to Saibzada Farhan.
Very well picked up, Amir Bhai. It's a position when the bowler is about to release the ball, the batsman needs to be still in a ready position, but he was on the move.
I can't send the invoice, unfortunately.
Once again, slow one, and he's just pushed and run straight away. It's another single at the moment, and moving slowly, taking their time now. They've already lost a couple, 31 for 2. Just a ball to be bowled in the 4th over. And happy Afghanistan coach at the moment, but they know if they want to win this game, they have to keep picking up wickets at regular intervals.
What they are focusing at the moment, after attacking in the 1st over, they are looking to bowl dot deliveries. And you know, in this format, if as a bowler you're able to string few dot deliveries, that bring a lot of pressure on the batters.
Lucky Agha again, this time inside edge, but didn't hit the stumps. So he lives. 4 overs bowled, 31 for 2. Currently, it's Fakhr and Agha, Hassan Nawaz to follow. And, he really has been a revelation in the middle order. He's played brilliantly. Been discovered in PSL that how good he can be in the middle of the innings, and just putting up his hand and giving Pakistan what they desired for such a long time. Somebody who can bat like him in the middle.
Slightly. Hey.
But for meanwhile, these two batters, they have to set it up for Hassan.
Fakhr Zaman. It's AM Ghazanfar. Ball comes back in. Didn't seem like picking it up. To survive this one. With Fakhar, you never really know which delivery would dance down the track and look to send it back to Pakistan. That's how hard he wants to hit the ball. Just has to be sensible in this knock, this situation. Was there an edge? Was it off the pad because no wide has been called?
Not bad from Fakhar Zaman, trying to gauge what the bowler is looking to do.
There you see, trying to create room and go big. Thick inside edge, gets him off strike.
And that was a good delivery. Took the pace off the debutant, Zamfar. And it's no timing from the bat of Fakhar Zaman.
Now there's a slip in place and the captain Rashid Khan seems to have a lot of faith in this young bowler. Clearly, you're playing somebody who's very new to this level. Need to have a good look at him. He also hides what he's going to bowl with his other hand. It just delays that checkpoint for the batters.
Same, shabash. Ye marega.
Salman goes big. That's a good connection. One bounce, 4.
Yeah, prior to this delivery, Gurbaz advised the bowler to bowl similar kind of a delivery. He bowled, but he changed the line, changed the pace. Became too easy for Salman Ali Agha to capitalize. First boundary from the bat of Pakistani captain.
It's a boundary check going on. I still looking, find out, and clearly it's a boundary. Ali Agha, who extra cover is very efficient. No matter who the bowler is, if you bowl him there, he'll accept the invitation. Not straight down. Head towards long on for a single. As 5 overs now bowled in Pakistan, 37 for 2.
Turning out to be a very good contest. 37 for the loss of 2. Required rate 8.87. Match delicately poised. Afghanistan probably looking for another strike. Pakistan looking to rebuild through this partnership. Pakistan must not get drowned with the thought of defending and making sure that they don't lose a wicket. I think that's a mindset that can get them into a negative spiral. So got to be as instinctive, as regular as possible. That's gone up in the air and clears the fence. It's a top at 6. Good thing about that shot was that he attempted to hit it hard. That's the reason why it went over the fence on the full.
Goes across and tries to hit it hard. That's the key. Top edges can be tricky. That can fall into the hands of the fielder. That is good for Salman Ali Agha. A welcome boundary for Pakistan. That's a very valid point. They need to construct a partnership here. That's sensible.
It's excellent running. I think fielders need to adjust because it's a long fence away towards the leg side. 68 meter and 64 meter. This was nicely played. Tapped, not hit hard. Feels it, suggests that Afghanistan want to be as miserly as possible. No slips. What you call a mushroom field on the offside. 5 men on the offside in the ring.
Lovely boy, lovely, good effort, good effort.
I like the thinking from Salman Ali Agha. Got a maximum of the first or second delivery of the over, and then after that he's just tapped it nicely for 1 or 2. That's the sort of an approach you will want for the next 5 overs at least. Give yourself a solid platform, and then Pakistan has some firepower down the order. We've seen the likes of Hassan Nawaz, Mohammad Nawaz, Fahim Ashraf. So far, not a single team has been able to chase in the last 3 matches at this Tri-Nation Series.
Now that is some 6. That's typical Fakhr Zaman for you. Out of the crease and hitting it so hard and so well. That's a monstrous hit.
And that seems like a man on mission, needed to get a 50. That brings the 50 for Pakistan inside the power play. He comes down the track, and when he connects so well. He goes all the way out of the park.
Fearful. You've got to be fearful of the man, because on the day he's your match winner. Pakistan's middle order has been a good one of late. I think that's the progress that this team has actually made. Not so much at the top order, but the middle order has now become more consistent. And Hassan Nawaz has been a great addition. There are few all-rounders to go with Hassan Nawaz that can crank it up, play the situation. Will he go again? I think he will go again. Last ball before the power play ends. And it's a dot after 6. 52 for 2.
Good finish, good finish.
It's usually at this juncture that the captain comes in to bowl after 6 overs. Rashid Khan is your match winner, and this is going to be fascinating battle. Agha, a splendid player of spin. Fakhr Zaman, a belligerent striker. Rashid Khan, a match winner. Most T20 wickets, not I's. Most T20 wickets for a bowler. Over 630. 663 to be precise.
With the performance yesterday against UAE with 165, he's now the leading T20I wicket taker as well. On past Tim Southey's 164.
Straight away there's a slip in place, looking to attack. Here we go then. Flatter on the pads. Played him particularly well in the last encounter. Salman Ali Agha. lifted him for a couple of sixes away towards the leg side.
Come on, boys. Ready,
See the intensity on the faces of the Afghanistan fielders. Middle overs economy. Afghanistan, the very best amongst some of the top teams.
That's going to be interesting.
Didn't read the wrong one. A little slower in pace. Beats them all, ends up, and there's that smirk, that smile to suggest that, yeah, you didn't pick me. Probably happen again.
Well, that's the testimony why it's top of the table. That's a crucial phase from the Afghanistan viewpoint.
Oh, chance at the non-strikers, and had that hit, it would have been curtains for Fakhr. A huge hesitation. Normally he's so good with direct hits. Got to the ball in a jiffy. Have a look at him and sized up which end to throw it.
I guess he didn't get it right. Rashid is usually very quick. Got onto the move straight away. Lucky for Fakhr Zaman. He was telling the fielder to be up onto the wicket, I believe.
Catcher is the call. It's on the bounce to the fielder. That fielder has been adjusted. Put a bit finer this time. Picks up Rashid Khan quite well. He picks up the length early, Salman Ali Agha.
Oh, it's nice to hear the wicket keeper sharing those words of advice and saying that he can only hit you if you come down the track. They speak the same language. He understands it quite clearly what Rahmanullah Gurbaz is trying to tell Rashid Khan. Yeah, you bring a good point. Rashid Khan is bold, link deliveries to Salman Ali Agha, and that's where we hit him for a couple of sixes in the last outing between these two.
The stumps worked it away into that vacant area towards the leg side. Confidently played, and after 7, 57 for 2. Great options in the spin department. Mohammad Nabi coming on to bowl.
Easy one.
Noor Ahmed is playing today. There he is on the screen. Was for a fleeting moment. It's such a good inclusion. A trier, a wicket taker, a match winner, done so well in various leagues of the world.
He made his T20 debut against Zimbabwe back in 2022. Got in one match where Afghanistan couldn't score a lot of runs, got 125 fish something. He got 4 wickets for 11 or 12 and was the player of the match.
I had to pause because Nabi adjusted the length.
And that's the key about Mohammad Nabi. The spin trio you always hear of Afghanistan. Mujib Zadran missing out today, but Nabi, Rashid, Mujib, they have really kept things tight.
Now that's straight and big. One bounce over the rope. Few words were exchanged before this delivery. Nabi challenging him, I think, and the response was a good one.
Well, he waited for it. Just waited, knew that this will be a slower one. Bowled it a little quicker with the arm, I believe, rather. Smashed in the air, taken. And that's the wicket. Once again falls to Mohammad Nabi. In 2 matches, back-to-back, Fakhr Zaman, wicket of Mohammad Nabi.
Yeah, mistake made. Fakhr, who was batting so well. Once again, a Pakistani batsman leaving the crease after looking to dominate. That's been a bit of an issue with the top order particularly. He got 25 in no time of just 18 balls, but fell when he was bossing the game. Nabi had the better of him in the end. Hitting the length, trying to cut the ball. It's a pitch where the ball bounces more, and it had the carry to get to the fielder. 25, he got 62 for 3.
Mohammad Nabi completes his 100th wicket in the T20 International, and that too of Fakhar Zaman. In comes Hassan Nawaz. He's another who can hit the ball long. He's got 102 50s, and he's got a big work here ahead of him.
Sorry.
A rare wide from Nabi, probably trying to tuck him on that middle and leg stump line because he plays the ball over cover. He's such a natural timer. Fakhar making room, slicing it to the fielder. And wicket falling just at the right time for Afghanistan. They needed to get rid of Fakhar.
Ready for test match?
100 T20I wickets in 135 matches for Mohammad Nabi. That is some record for you.
And tucks it down nicely for a single to open his account. Hassan Nawaz, Pakistan after 8 are 64 for 3.
Middle.
Required 8.83, current is 8. Fascinating battle this between Pakistan and Afghanistan.
Easy one. Aram Sara. Lovely boys.
Yeah, well, here it's very important how Salman Ali Agha builds this inning. Ibrahim Zadran and Siddiqullah Atal early on put that partnership of 113 runs, save Afghanistan, and put a good, solid partnership to give Afghanistan some runs on the board. Now, Salman Ali Agha on 19 has to build partnership.
Lovely, easy, Aram Sara.
There's this fine balance at this stage where you need to be
Come on, boys.
playing few shots, yet you've got to be a little safe and secure. Pakistan in need of another partnership.
Afghanistan at this stage were 58. The difference of 18 runs have now come down to 8.
Easy one. Ibrahim, ball is set.
Excellent running between the wickets. Direct hit. Now, how close is that? Going for an appeal. Just a casual coming back for the second from Salman Ali Agha. Has he made his ground? That's the big call here, big question. Decision pending.
Well, if you had to pick one fielder that you don't want to run when he is by the wickets, it's Rashid Khan. He's very quick. And look at the work. He gets the ball, doesn't spend time. Oh my God, that is out. That is some brilliance out there in the field by Rashid Khan. He missed a run out earlier, and this time around, just look at how beautifully he does the work. He doesn't waste time collecting the ball and then dislodging the bails. He just guides it back towards the wicket, and that is a run out. Pakistan does not need that. That's the last thing you will want as Pakistan.
It's a very casual attempt at making his crease for the second run. He wasn't expecting this great throw. And then have a look at the The absolute sleight of hand, you've got to call it that, from Rashid Khan. Just a flick of the wrist, hitting the stumps, and unfortunate way to go. Salman Ali Agha was shaping up so well. 20 got of 15 balls, but he's done. Run out. Ibrahim was the fielder, threw the ball on the bounce on top of the stumps, and Rashid did the rest. 67 for 4.
quick. Boys!
Mohammad Nawaz is in. Pakistan losing the captain at the wrong time. Mohammad Nawaz is a good all-round cricketer now. Hassan Nawaz now needs to keep things together.
Nothing against Hassan Nawaz, but for my liking, I would have wanted Fahim Ashraf out a little earlier today. He was in good form with the ball. Sometimes the form you can bring in back with the bat.
Have a look at the running between the wickets. There he was, went weird off. Instead of running straight, he went to the other part of the square. And that obviously meant more time getting back into the crease. We'll hear more special effects from Afghanistan. There'll be a lot of oohs, ahs. But he's a mood lifter. The captain. This was it. Fast on the bounce. Dislodging the bails with just a flick of the wrist. Didn't take time really to collect the ball. And 9 done then. 70 for 4. Nabi, experienced hand, has picked up a wicket. That of Fakhr. Well, there's a bit of a water break out there, and good time for us to have a tea break here. World-class Tapal tea. Areva. It is? Sugar will not do a lot of damage to you. It's already been done. Yeah, this time it's an easy second.
You know, the difference of the fielding efforts there tells you so much. Hassan there didn't get it right. Okay, there wasn't any chance at all, but then teamwork, dreamwork. Ibrahim Zadran throws this right off the top of the stumps, and look at Rashid Khan.
Look at the batsman also, look at the runner.
That's what I'm saying, teamwork, dreamwork. Some work had to be done by the fielder and bit by the batter, just running casually. Nothing against him, but you got to run straight and you could have cut that extra fraction of a second and you will have been there.
Of course, wasn't expecting this. Yeah, I mean, of his own doing, of his own fault, he's back in the dugout. It's a young pair out there. Nawaz, square. Mohammad Nawaz and Hassan Nawaz. Chance. Better throw would have been just a little bit more tighter for the runner.
I think this has been a very good lesson for viewers watching those youngsters playing the game of cricket. It's not only the batting and the bowling that you need to focus on, it's also the fielding that matters. Because in fraction of a second, you can get a batter out. Again, Kareem Jannat picked that, but a wider throw gave that opportunity for the run to be completed. And for Afghanistan, Noor Ahmad Lakanwal playing today is yet to bowl.
There's a little bit of pressure now on Hassan Nawaz. He's been forced to play a careful hand here, and he's got to do that for a little while before he opens up. There's extreme frustration. You can always control the runouts. That's in your capacity.
Pakistan in the last two matches have got more than 100 in the last 10 overs, but that was the story on a different day. They were batting first, now chasing. They need close to 100, 95 exactly. And after 10, it is 75 for 4. And it will be drinks break out there in the middle.
Really sensitively matched this game. 75 for 4. Pakistan required 95 in the final 10, but they've lost 4 wickets. Started off with a really good bouncer, quick bouncer, edge to the keeper. Then from round the wicket, angling the ball in. Fakhar Zaman gave himself room, extra bounce, just got it down to third. Rather soft run out. Just given Afghanistan a lot of hope. So 11th over and Noor Ahmad into the attack. Left arm wrist spin. Bowls a lot of googlies. Chance taken! Straight away! Wicket after the break!
Very, very unfortunate. Hassan Nawaz trying to sweep one. Not a delivery that you associate the falling of a wicket with. But he has to go now. Caught at short fine leg. And Pakistan lose half of their wickets now, with Hassan Nawaz having to leave 9 runs he got, and front foot is absolutely fine. And it was a full toss, hitting back of the bat and lobbing up. A simple take for the fielder, a short fine leg, and the bowler knows that he is extremely lucky to get this wicket. Hassan Nawaz leaves for 9, Pakistan 75 for 5.
Afghanistan, straight after the water break with a wicket, brings Mohammad Haris to the crease. Hasn't got a lot of runs this tri-series. Oh, what a delivery that is. It's beaten everything. Even Gurbar's ball turns back in, misses the stumps, misses the keeper.
Noor Ahmed bowls a beauty, beats everyone, but not very lucky. The ball goes for 4 byes. Just have a look at this delivery. Haris, no feet movement, no clue which way the ball was going to go. Wonderfully bowled, and beats everybody, including his own teammates.
Left arm wrist spinners. Goes for the sweep shot. Huge appeal, huge appeal. It is the googly, so either pitching on the stumps and missing off stump, or pitching outside leg.
Straight away, Haris living dangerously. The first one coming back in, had no clue. This one, he tries to sweep, and it's a huge appeal. I think the ball hits his gloves. Good decision by the umpire. It's a run.
T20 cricket, left arm wrist spinners are X factors. And so far, every delivery, something happening. Oh, beats him. No clue. That was the genuine leg spinner.
It seems a difficult bowler to pick up for the batters. So far in the 4 deliveries that we have seen, none have seemed to be picked up by the batters. This one, the first one, though it was a full toss, looked like a googly. In the back of the bat, and an easy catch for Kareem Jannat.
Maybe just have a look. Wouldn't have played against him much, so just give yourself a little bit of time, because if you try and enforce yourself straight away without knowing which way the ball is spinning or turning, it is very, very high risk. The delivery that went for 4 byes, that was probably the best delivery he's bowled out of the 5 deliveries in this spell. Turned and bounced. Now what does Haris do? Tries the reverse, gets beaten. Oh, very exciting over. Comes to an end. 81 for 5.
Shada, Shada. Come on, boys, come on, boys. Hey, lag dase. Abe shamak ke sa ayaw bane. Tamara la fazala. No run, Labi.
Just Afghanistan now applying the squeeze. This is what they do best. The spinners bowling in tandem and rush through the overs too.
Easy one, easy one.
Nabi doing a fantastic job. Already has taken an important wicket of Fakhr, but what he'll do now is just make sure that he gets through his over quickly and not concede too many.
Covering middle.
Pakistan and Haris both will need fair share of luck from here onwards. He's not been in the greatest of form and needs things to go his way. He also needs to follow some sort of a method. There's still 9 overs to be bowled.
In the air, pulled away. The method hasn't worked. Ultra aggressive. Again, Mohammad Haris, and he perishes.
That's once again disappointment for Mohammad Haris and jubilation for the Afghan fans. Afghanistan have another wicket. No problems there with Mohammad Nabi's front foot. It is behind the line. It was short and it was there to be hit, but Haris didn't get enough of it. And in the end, an easy take for the fielder at deep mid wicket. And Mohammad Nabi is pumped up. And for Haris, the misery continues. One he got, Pakistan 82 for 6.
Thank you guys, thank you.
Rana Fahim Ashraf was fabulous with the ball. Can he produce something with the bat? Need to produce one of his best, because right now Afghanistan right on top. 82 for 6. Spinners bowling in tandem. They need something special from the bat of Rana now. With a slider onto the pads. Intensity is up. There's chatter everywhere. Afghanistan can sense that they're closing in.
Probably the last recognized batting pair of the Pakistan side. And this is how Haris went. That shot, wanted to go big, and in the end an easy catch to deep mid wicket.
The outside edge found, but that'll just skip away. Down to third, a very good effort. Farooqi diving away, saves the run.
Wonderful chase, good effort from Fazle Haq Farooqi. Looks as if he's saved a valuable run for his side.
Like that one, I can explain. Balls.
Oh, what a delivery, a huge appeal. Lovely off-spinner's delivery. Turn and bounce, missed the bat, struck the pad. Nabi not happy, but at the end of it all, it's a dot ball. 86 for 6. From 62 for 2 to 82 for 6. Noor Ahmed in the first over. Nobody picked him. Got a slip in place. Again beats the bat.
Absolutely no clue at all which way the ball would turn. And Noor Ahmed is a special bowler. The action is not an easy one to pick up. Nawaz is going to go through his struggles. A bit of guesswork going to go on.
He just misses his line. He bowls it quite quickly, so it's very difficult to pick Noor Ahmed that way if you're just facing him for the first time. The one thing that you can't miss is Vigotel, the official mobile handset partner. Into the pads very quickly, skidding off the surface.
The dot. And here is the last ball in the last over. Mighty close that, hitting him on the back foot. Maybe the height is what the umpire didn't like. And so did Mohammad Nabi, didn't like the outcome.
He's just going down the leg side, just missing his line. He's rushing through, just needs to maybe just focus a little bit more on the top of his start, Noor Ahmed. Because the batters aren't picking him. All he has to do is be able to attack the stumps.
Such a format this, Bazid bhai. You always have somebody to calm down in the game. Either one of the batters or somebody from the bowling side.
Or maybe the crowd. Yeah, it is that kind of format.
Catch it! 1-1-1!
Nicely hit down the ground. Ball is for 2 and they race back.
Good batting this from Fahim Ashraf. He's had a wonderful day. He's probably brought up his best figures in the T20 format. This is the spinner's economy. And Afghanistan is number 2. Pakistan to follow. There's a difference of run and a quarter.
All these dots making it difficult for Pakistan. Noor Ahmed into his second over. Just feel that if he can get one the right spot, either the googly or the leg spinner, he's in business. Likely to fill that time. They want to call it straight away. No, this time they won't get back. Pushing his length slightly, the inside edge or inside half of the bat. Just find that good length. Noor Ahmed. Chipped away in the air. They will take the single. 13 done, 93 for 6. Well, everywhere you look, the game is on. The Tri-Series is on. Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, North America, MENA, UK, Africa, Afghanistan, rest of the world. This Inverx Solar Energy presents Bank Alphala Tri-Nation Series. At the moment, Pakistan require 77. Last 7 overs. There's still plenty of options with the spinners. This will probably be Nabi's last over. He's bowled 3 overs for 16. Rashid has got 2. Noor has got 2. Zanfar also has 1. So there's plenty of spin bowling option. That has been the problem for Pakistan in this innings.
Easy one, easy one. Not bowling, easy bowling side.
Easy.
Lovely bachai.
Interesting how Pakistan do play this. Yes, this is probably the last recognized pair in terms of batting. But how long can you wait? You try and hit a boundary. You want a boundary every over now till the end. Quick single! Oh, direct hit would have been, I reckon, a wicket.
Yes, direct hit could have been a different story, another blow maybe. Then onwards, one of these two will have to bat till the end. And probably together they have to bat most of the remaining overs if Pakistan are to have a chance to win this game.
Shabba boys, shabba boys, shabba boys.
And that required run rate just climbing.
Easy one, lovely,
He's just bowling back of a length, not allowing the batters to hit, step and hit. Hey Dot, you know, the making of a fine perfume is much like building a great innings. Takes patience, balance, and just the right blend of elements. Right now, Pakistan certainly need a blend of elements.
Come on, boy, come on, boys.
Need a bit of luck, a bit of power, few boundaries to get.
Ready, boy.
Have to start soon. Run rate almost 11.5 now.
Hits it straight to the fielder. Noor Ahmed does a good piece. They're at cover. Just the 3 of the first 5 deliveries. He has bowled exceptionally well. He's just gone for 19. Last ball of his spell. Picked up a couple of wickets. Last ball of his spell. He's picked up Fakhr, he's picked up Haris. Single into the onside. Nabi finishes his spell. 4 overs, 2 for 20. It's 97 for 6. Noor Ahmed, 1 for 9. Very animated is Afghanistan. Noor Ahmed in a difficult proposition so far. Fahim Ashraf. To the onside, they want 2.
Yes!
Great work from Gurbaz.
Yeah. Very efficient Gurbaz, giving it a sprint and keeping the batters to 1 only. Very important from here onwards that Afghanistan give absolutely nothing away in the field. Worked away on the leg side with soft hands. Gurbaz made it ground. Pakistan need a boundary every over. 6 or a 4. Need to run well as well. So they'll have to take risks and also balance it with sensible play in between, because they know this is the last recognized batting pair.
Tries his hand, doesn't carry deep mid-wicket. It just got to that stage now for Pakistan. They have to take a risk.
Irony is which way you go if you don't know where the ball is going after it's pitching. We saw Haris opting for a reverse sweep. It'll be interesting to see how these two go.
Oh! Stop it, stop it, stop it!
The reverse, a little misfield. So they'll come back for the second. There'll just be 2. Kareem Jannat is giving away a run.
Seems as if reverse sweep is the way to go.
Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand, Tapal, at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Tapal, the #1 tea brand of Pakistan. This time he belts it down the ground, but the timing isn't there. Just be the single. Boundary is not coming.
Ahmed bowling brilliantly, keeping it
Come on, boy, come on,
all
boys, come on, boys!
the control. 3 ones and a couple of the 4 deliveries. So far so good from the Afghanistan bowlers. Pakistan have to go big now.
Backs away, misses that. Lovely bowling. Pace is up and just getting a little bit of deviation off the surface.
This time, this ball just skids. Lower trajectory, quicker in pace. Mars wanting to cut, making no connection.
1-1!
A very good over from Noor Ahmed. No boundary conceded. 5 overs remain now. 67 to get 103 for 6 Pakistan.
Come here.
Let me break bad news for Pakistani fans. It's been 45 balls since last boundary was hit. Innings has been bottled up courtesy Afghanistan spinners. They bowl beautifully. They fielded well. Pakistan, can they make a fist of things? That's gone up in the air. Another one for Rashid. He takes another scalp. Struggling Nawaz. He got 12 from 15 balls and it's all crumbling for Pakistan.
You have to give it to Afghanistan captain. He read the conditions very well. He read the pitch well. Brought in 4 spinners for this game. And all of them being rewarded with wickets. And the captain in action. Removes another one. And it was a vigil for Mohammad Nawaz. He goes for 12. It's 103 for 7.
Scoring middle.
Pakistan slump further, 7 down now for 103 as Shaheen Afridi makes an appearance. Afghanistan have been relentless today. They batted very, very sensibly to get up kind of a pass score. The captain wanted them to get 170. They got 169. Goes and is done. Rashid gets another wicket. Shaheen Afridi wanted to hit him over the rope towards the leg side, not to be, missed the ball hitting the stumps, and that is that.
And he's on a hat-trick. Back-to-back wickets for the captain. And the Pakistani batters, they didn't have any answer to these spinners. Yeah, it's necessary to have hard skills in this format of the game, but softer skills, they take you places. We haven't seen that. 103 for 8.
MG. Leg slip the Rasha, leg slip the MG.
Haris Rauf comes in. It's just been a bad day at the office for Pakistani batsmen. Nothing has actually worked. Glimpses of relief when they look just a little bit settled, but generally it really has been a forgetful night for them. On a hat-trick. Leg slip is in place, a slip is in place. He'll be looking to hit the hard length. Hasn't picked up a hat-trick yet in T20Is. Here we go. This could be it. Oh, plays it well. Watches the ball closely. It's a joy to watch Rashid Khan bubbling with enthusiasm and leads from the front.
Yeah, he really struggled against Pakistan in the opening game. That's in the air, or will be safe. But realize very quickly on these surfaces, he has to bowl slower. Ever since he has started to do that, he has become a dangerous bowler. And that's how he picked up a couple of wickets in this over. That was an old-fashioned slog from Shaheen Shah Afridi.
इक्वल हो गया आपने किया था वॉक को लेके
प्रॉपर बैट्समैन है
16 done, 106 for 8. No partnerships. Couple of batsmen, they are settling in and then getting out at the wrong time. Hassan Nawaz was a big wicket because on the day he could be your match winner with big shots, big hitting.
Pazala denna hai, Pazala. Nyoran, Ibrahim. Shabash, derala.
Wonderful tee. Pakistan's best, clearly. We've had about 20 cups already. It's great. Another chance, another wicket. Kalish drops it. Rashid Khan there was willing to take that one. There's another fielder converging from long on. A rare miss.
Over enthusiasm shown by the captain. It was going straight to Sadiqullah. But he tried to do it for the gallery, or the applause. Wasn't able to finish the job.
He tries so hard, puts in the big effort. Got there, and then somehow the ball missed his grab. The powerhouse options as far as spin is concerned for Afghanistan. Nurullah, a reluctant kind of a bowler, making it in the 11 for Afghanistan over the years, but have a look at what he has delivered, or what he can deliver. His role to bowl in crunch moments is critical, yet he's not an automatic choice. Imagine the depth of spin bowling in Afghanistan. It's just tremendous.
Augurs well. There's a competition going on within the squad.
1-1-1.
Nicely played. Sweetly timed. Required weight 17.7 knot. Change the game. Go electric. Go Zio. Charge fast. If you can't pick him off the hand, it's difficult really to be read off the surface because he's so quick through the air. Spins the wrong one, a lot more than his other deliveries.
It's surprising, isn't it? These Pakistani batters, they have the opportunity to face Abrar, quite a few wrist spinners, and yet Bolem had no clue of the length, the line, and he's been cleaned up. Wicket number 2 for Noor.
Nailing them. Noor 2 for 20 in his 4-over burst. Didn't play any of the other matches for Afghanistan, but in this high-profile match, he's been used and he's delivered magnificently. Fahim Ashraf wanted to hit it hard, but just couldn't gather the pace on that one, or lack of pace. Just couldn't pick it. 14 of 18 balls. Pakistan 111 for 9. Sufyan Mukim is the last man in for Pakistan. It's been an extremely heavy night for Pakistan. Absolutely demolished by Afghanistan spinners. Rashid 2 for 14. They're trying to smack that one over mid-wicket. The ball keeping just a shade low, didn't pick the length and the spin on it. That's aerial and that's 6. It's Haris Rauf with a smash over mid-wicket.
It's a flagrant disregard shown by Haris Rauf. Probably the best spinner on show. Everything was positive about that stroke. And the connection was good.
Super Asia, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Pakistan in need of a bit of magic out there. 52 off 16.
Did you mean miracle?
More than double miracle.
Well, still there are quite a few positives to be learned from this game as far as Pakistan team is concerned. In the air once again. This time around, oh, should have been taken. It's been cuffed up.
Ghaznfar never looked like taking this one because he didn't move in the moment that ball was hit in the air. The first thing you've got to do as a deep catcher is to get under the ball. Struggled a little bit to locate it and then went with hard hands, palming it.
Yeah, ground fielding has been good as opposed to catching. They have cuffed up quite a few in this tri-nation already, Afghan team.
That's gone on the bounce to the fence. Couple of meaty blows in this over from Haris Rauf. And end of the 18th, 1-2-1 for 9. I think they're doing a boundary check, but I think it's a boundary. Probably hitting the cushions on the full. Add another 2 to the boundary that was given by the umpire. Yeah, it's another 6, 2 6s in that over. Then 1-2-7 for 9. It's a nice hit, clean hit. Misses the fielder. One bounce over the rope. Bit of entertainment being provided by the last pair.
From the mate of the bat and picked the slow one up very early and went with the stroke. Talking about Farooqi, he was the one who set it up for the spinners to come and take charge. Those 2 wickets with the new ball became very handy.
this great deception delivery because he runs in very quickly in his run-up. He's absolutely herring in as if he's going to bowl a bouncer of 150 clicks, but it turns out to be a length ball that doesn't have anything on it. In a very thorough, professional bowling effort from Afghanistan. Early on, I thought they batted so sensibly. Needed a partnership, got a great partnership. Sadiq and Zadran providing them with a great platform to target at 170 that was mentioned by the Afghanistan captain at the toss. I don't know whether this track is easy to slog or you've got to construct a knock. I think looking at how Afghanistan went about the job, I think you've got to have a bit of method and make sure that you spend time at the crease before hitting the big shots. Pakistan was just a little too urgent in their approach to be looking for 4s and 6s in every over, right from ball number 1.
The word you use, method.
Oh,
Teams
shit.
have to be flexible with their thinking. You cannot be rigid. You have to adapt the conditions. And if you are able to do it regularly, then consistency is going to be there. But if you are regimental with your thinking, you are bound to falter. And you have to give credit to Afghan team. They came out to bat with the right approach. They had a set target in their mind and they kept on building towards it. In the end, they got there.
Every time it should make a lot of sense for Afghanistan to bat first because they've got such a terrific bowling attack, and that's their strength, to limit the excess of the opponents in a run chase situation. But they had to put runs on the board, and he mentioned that at the toss as well, that runs on the board in a game like this matters. For Pakistan, I guess it's about partnerships and making sure you don't take things for granted. It's about carving out a batting strategy. This is a different Sharjah pitch. We mentioned that when you and I were doing the pitch report, that this is not your typical Sharjah pitch. You have to dig in at times. You've got to just play a few quiet balls to make sure that you give yourself best chance to succeed.
No matter what you do in life, you've got to have strong basics. And when you talk about strong basics of the game, talk about cricket, defensive technique has to be there. For the bowlers, for the batters, for the wicketkeeper and the fielders. If you have defensive technique which is hermetically tight, or you're bound to meet success day in and day out.
Wanted the strike for the last over. He has the strike. Haris Rauf, 136 for 9. Right, more to come your way. Pakistan versus UAE. That's after a rest day. Day after tomorrow, 4th September.
Towel is backside on the ground. The towel is there. Tell him to put the towel out.
Pakistan will have a day to rest it. This hasn't been a great performance. Take this game out of the system.
Why?
don't know whether you guys could hear in the microphone. We heard it up here. It was wided by the batsman. Then he had the teapot. He was staring back at the umpire. Why wasn't his call adhered to?
Future plans
Why?
of Haris Rauf. Again.
He's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, that's landed up in the roof, I'm sure. It is a magnificent six, a gigantic six. Got his wish in the slot. A slot six.
He's dealing in sixes. That was the third from his bat. Fully committed to that stroke. Haris Rauf created a room for himself by clearing his front leg, and it kept on going. A towering six.
Always time to learn, irrespective of whether winning or losing the game. In fact, it's much better to be a little bit critical in such a situation. I think the bowler will take this in the stride because Afghanistan cannot lose this game. So for future references, it's important that something needs to be told to this bowler, to any bowler for that matter.
Yeah, they must have reminded him, you got out to a slow delivery. Why seam up deliveries? Took the pace off on that occasion.
Chance of a run out. Oh, he misses the ball. Otherwise, the innings would have folded. Haris Rauf now becomes the highest scorer in this innings for Pakistan. Smashing his way to 27 of just 13 balls. He's not calling it a wide this time, Haris.
Yeah, Azmadullah has realized there is no point bowling closer to the stumps. Just keep on bowling wide. And by taking the pace off. Spongy bounce. Azmadullah on that occasion.
There's a chance. Is it a chance that's gone all the way? Well, he's dealing in sixes. That's his fourth six. Strike rate of 220.
150 on the board. Once again, Azmadullah faltering there. Provided a bit of pace to Haris Rauf, and he was obliged. Fourth six.
Swinging from the hip. Well, the coach is not really impressed. Anyway, it's been Haris's evening with the bat. Not too sure how good he was with the ball. An impressive bowling spell, but really been impactful with the bat. So that is it. Afghanistan win this quite comprehensively. Pakistan 151 for the loss of 9 after 20 overs, handshakes all around. Afghanistan showing why they have become such a great side. The bowling was phenomenally brilliant. The batting had a method. They got to 169, enough to test and tease Pakistan. The fans are happy. And after beating UAE, they gave themselves the best chance of toppling Pakistan. And Pakistan, well, they will have a bit of introspection after this defeat, I'm sure. Things to correct. How can they redeem themselves when they next meet Afghanistan, probably in the final? But this is a great job done by Rashid and his team.
Yeah, it's a strong comeback. If you consider their performances in the first game, really struggled with the bat and also the ball. But here, They were in control. The batters doing a fantastic job, getting a good total on the board. And the bowlers responded well to captain's calls. And Afghan team wins with a margin of 18 runs. That will do a world of good to their confidence.
There's this quiet confidence in this team, Afghanistan team. They're not surprising themselves, for example. And so very much wanted this result as if it was there for them to take it. And Pakistan will have to do a lot better if they are to be competitive against Afghanistan. Tremendous batting, tremendous bowling, and the spirit was set by Rashid Khan. He's openly mentioned that he wants 200% effort from the side, and even though, you know, there were hot, humid conditions, his team gave him very best. And they deserve this. Could have been a lot wider margin of win had it not been for Haris Rauf, who got 34 from just 16 balls. Very good comeback by Afghanistan after being knocked out in the earlier game against Pakistan. Farhan 18 from 13, and that has been an issue. Starts and then starts not really doing a lot of good to the team. 25 from Fakhr, 20 from Agha, 9 and 12 and 14s are not going to win you the day.
And the important thing, if you're looking to chase down a certain total, you need to force few partnerships, at least 2. There was none. No partnership of 50. And that happened because of some good bowling from all the bowlers in Afghan lineup. Farooqi was the man who set up the tone of the game in the favor of his side.
4 bowlers picking up 2 wickets. Decent, so that is tremendous all-round bowling strength for you. Afghanistan not looking back after putting up 169 on the board. Well, the highlights dominated by Afghanistan bowling. Saim Ayub once again struggling at the top. And we saw a little bit of comeback from Sahibzada, and then he was done once again by playing the ball from the crease. A couple of big shots from Fakhr Zaman, and then Nabi had the better of it.
Not the right option on a pitch where the ball is gripping. To try and blast the ball. Square of the wicket on the offside, had to pay the price. That was needless. It was captain's call. He couldn't get back, and then it was a procession.
Nawaz was dismissed, and so he was the last hope along with Fahim Ashraf. Shaheen Shah Afridi, first ball dismissal to whack the ball, and then it was Fahim Ashraf who was castled as well. Haris Rauf 34 from 16, Mukim 7 from 6. Provided a bit of entertainment to the crowds. He hit 4 sixes, but Afghanistan and Rashid had the last laugh. So that is the upshot of the game. Afghanistan 169 for the loss of 5. Ibrahim and Sadiq there laying out the great foundation for that score, and then Pakistan in reply were never in it. The top order faltered, and 151 for 9 after 20 overs, and Afghanistan winning by 18 runs. Points table there. Pakistan still at the top of the ladder. 4 points. Afghanistan 3 and 4. Net run rate of 0.87 versus 0.28. And UAE, there are 2 matches and 2 losses. Placed at number 3. Right, we'll take a little break here and come back with match presentation. Welcome back. Before we go to the presentation ceremony, that is the match summary for the guys who've not seen the game. Afghanistan powered Pakistan with an all-round display of quality. 169 for the loss of 5. They batted well, especially Ibrahim and Sadiq, and then Pakistan in reply were bowled out for one, not exactly bowled out, but blown away for 151 for the loss of 9. They were never in it. It was a lackluster run chase, and Afghanistan winning this by 18 runs. Good time to share the highlights. Pakistan had a tough night with the bat. Saim Ayub was dismissed early. Saabzada with a couple of big shots and then playing from the crease once again and done by a ball that came back. Salman Ali Agha promised a bit, as did Fakhr Zaman, but both got out just at the wrong time when they were looking good and settled. Nabi, the forcing call on the left-hander. And then it was that disastrous run out that set Pakistan back quite drastically. Salman Ali Agha, who plays spin so well, was run out, and then Hassan Nawaz was dismissed off a full toss. And it was a bit of a disaster with the middle and late middle order batting. Rashid picking up a couple of wickets. Naeem Ashraf cleaned up by Noor. Rauf 34 from 16 and Mukim 7 from 6. Rauf hitting 4 sixes. As a bit of an entertainment provided by him. Pakistan were clearly done by that time. Once again, a reminder of the points table. Pakistan number 1, Afghanistan number 2, UAE is at 3. Right, let's go down to Bazid Khan for the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the presentation ceremony of Matchbox 4, which Afghanistan won comfortably. Now, in the presentation party, we've got Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir, CEO Sharjah Cricket, Mr. Fakhr Ahmed, Country Manager, United Arab Emirates Bank Al Falah, Mr. Anas Zafar, Head of Sports, Inverex Solar Energy. Now, the first award, Mr. Anas Zafar will present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the Match cash award of USD 500 to Sadiqul Atal. Sadiqul Atal for his 65 or 45 deliveries and 3 sixes and 3 fours in them. It's a fabulous partnership. Now I'd like to invite Mr. Fakhr Ahmed to present the Bank Al Falah Player of the Match trophy and cash award of USD 500 to Ibrahim Zadran. 65 of 45 deliveries, 8 fours and a 6. He set up the innings very nicely at number 3. Ibrahim, a word too. Ibrahim, fabulous innings, number 3. Just going in to the start of the game, the conditions when you went into bat.
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. Yeah, I did play really well in the last game yesterday. Just trying to take time. I have been playing in that position. I have idea how to set the game, build the partnership with my partner, and how to get up. These were the things I was just focused on. And I was just trying to keep it simple. I didn't want to take lots of pressure. I was just trying to rotate the strike and target their one bowler at a time.
Absolutely, and the partnership again with Sadiqullah. You bat well together in these 2 games. What was the conversation like when you were a part of that partnership?
We have been playing together from 2020 Under 19 World Cup. The understanding is there, trust each other is there. So we have been trying to communicate the things really well in between the wicket, in between the overs. These were the things which help a lot today and yesterday. And we are trying to do these things in the future as well.
In T20 cricket, do you set targets per over, or you look at the bigger picture and target? So 170 we've got to get after 20 or 15 overs, you've got to get this score. Is that the way you go about it, or just play over by over?
I was just trying to target the bowler at a time in 1 or 2 over, but yes, I was following the board, so I never think about anything. I just always try to focus on the board, what the board needs and what the team requires. So I'm just trying to go with that mindset and intent.
Well, we were fabulous today. Thank you very much. Very well played.
Thank you.
Right, now I'd like to invite Salman Ali Agha, Pakistan captain. Salman, a difficult game, obviously bowling first. Did you think that your bowlers did a decent job or were the runs enough too much?
No, I think 170 was gettable. Yeah, if you have seen the games they have been here, like they always like 170 above game. So I thought the bowler did really good job. 170 was, I think, gettable, but we lost too many wickets in the middle overs.
So you feel that losing wickets was the main cause of your loss?
Yeah, of course we were like 80 after 8 over we were like 60 odd for 2. So I think we were going really well, but we lost like a lot of wickets in the next 5 overs, like four odd wickets. And when you lose that many wickets in middle over, then it's become very difficult.
Any concerns with playing against quality spinners? I think the spinners bowled exceptionally well from Afghanistan, but it is looked as if they really held the pressure on your batters.
Yeah, they are quality spinners. When you give any sniff to them, they are good enough to grab that. But we gave like too many wickets in the middle, so that's why I think that's the main reason. Like we couldn't chase this total down because we played very poorly. We still lost the game for 18 runs. So if we would not have lost that many wickets in the middle over, it could have been a different story.
Anyway, it's quite warm, so I'll let you go. Relax. We'll see you again a couple of days' time.
Yeah, the day after tomorrow.
Day after tomorrow.
Cheers, thank you.
Yes. Right now, I'd like to invite Mr. Khalaf Bukhatir, who will present the player of the match winning shield to Rashid Khan. Rashid Khan very happy with the performance. Rashid, you'd be very pleased with the way your team performed. Batting first, you said 170 at the toss, you got to 169.
Yeah, exactly what we wanted. I feel like it's not a kind of wicket where you score 160 plus and then it's not difficult to. I think if you bowl in the right area, the bowling unit we have, it's manageable and defendable. So I felt that was the target, like, to score 160 plus and then, give a best chance to the bowlers.
4 spinners you played, 2 very young spinners, wrist spinners, mystery spinners. Was that a tactic or you wanted game time for your spinners?
Well, that is a kind of, like, you can call it tactic, like we have that kind of bench strength. It's not about like just those playing 11 who are there for winning. I feel like anyone get the opportunity will be there and do the job for the team, but we just decide according to the opposition side, who is more effective at that certain wicket in against the opposition. And I felt like today Noor Ahmad and Ghazanfar were more effective than what I was having in the mind in the previous game. So that was the reason behind having those 2 youngster debut for Ghazanfar as well in T20, but quite pleased with the way we bowled in the length they bowled.
Just a word on the partnership again in back-to-back games of Atal and Ibrahim. They bat beautifully together.
Yes, they did. 2 great players. I feel like, this is just the beginning for them in international cricket, and the way they're taking the responsibility and reading the condition, I feel like that's so important, and they both are doing it so good, and they understand the value of the wicket. They understand if we keep it to the deep, we can score maximum runs, and quite happy with them, and we just try our best to keep that continue.
Any thought of getting yourself up the order, giving yourself a promotion?
Well, that's something which I've been hearing a lot, but yeah, definitely. I think last 4 hours, I feel like, if I go, but still most of the batters, they haven't batted much, and I thought give them a kind of opportunity where they can go and hit a couple of big shots, give them a kind of confidence, and big games coming up, Asia Cup as well. So I think that confidence is needed. So that's why I try my best to go low the order, but give them opportunity to score.
Thank you very much. Very well played today, and your team.
Thank you so much.
You. So that is it from the post-match presentation from down here.
All right, more to come, which is a game between Pakistan and UAE, set for 4th September, day after tomorrow, 18:50 at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. So that is what we have from here, from the iconic Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Till the next match, it's goodbye and good night.